All right, everybody. Hello. Good, officially afternoon here in East Coast time zone, but good evening from Dublin, Ireland. Here, sitting on the ground with Ryanair, and we're up at I don't even know what gate we're at. 110 something, and Microsoft has set the flight left from gate 119 in real life. So we're trying to, the title of this stream here is Ultra Realism, and we're going to try to keep this thing as realistic as possible. We've got official Ryanair checklists. We say we got them on Google. That's where we got them from. But yeah, we've got some Ryanair checklists to run through. We've got the beautiful Hughes livery and the beautiful IFLY 737 MAX. Things are going well here in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We've got the banner up from whatever it's called, Volanta, and also Lunar has been bugging me about whenever I load up the flight in Microsoft to actually put the tail number that you're using so it works, and it was, and whatever that tail number was, that A6WOT, it was in the, it's like the default tail number you use in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So you have to go in and change it actually in there, and now it works. It says I'm in a Ryanair 737 MAX. Heading down to Palermo today. This is a real-world route from Ryanair, and more important than just having some realism on this flight is this is going to be just a group flight. This was we always try to get these group flights planning and stuff like that, but they seldom ever really work out. But this was moderator Hardjoss's idea, and he's not even here. He's not even here. Arrow, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. He says he's late. Proper Ryanair service this morning. That's right. Nick, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing good. But yeah, we've got a group flight, so anybody is welcome to join if you guys can load up and get in here before we leave. It's just me and Limp. Also in the members only lounge, we've got Mr. Limp Rocketeer here as well.
Hello, hello.
There he is, Mr. Limp Rocketeer. We are going to be on VATSIM today, so if you guys are members, feel free to come in and hang out in the lounge and join in on the flight. As like I said, it just ended up being me and Limp here doing this. I was joking with him earlier. It's just like a normal. This is a normal Monday afternoon. This isn't even a special group flight or anything at this point. But no, it'll be fun. So. All right, without further ado, let's go ahead and get her started up. Let's go and we'll go inside. If I can open up Word, there we go. We'll jump inside and check out the checklist that we have here first. So first things first, surfaces and chocks, they were checked. We saw that they had those outside. We can go into walk around mode. We can do a little walk around here. Why not? I mean, this is like I said, this is the Hughes livery. So this is a Ryanair livery. I think it's EIDW-LICJ. It was the registration on it. So the big beautiful Leap 1Bs here. I don't know if you can open these or not. This is the IFLY 737 MAX, which I don't think it's not. What is it, Limp? It's not officially like for 2024, or is it? Or it's a test build or something?
I think it's a test build, but yeah.
Okay.
It works, I guess.
Yeah, because they did put it out, like you can download the 2024 thing or whatever. It's like it does work, but Ryanair pilots don't do walk around. Skip that. What's up, Ente? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, you're just excited to see us in a Boeing. That's all that matters to you. That's awesome. Get the nice purple hydraulic systems and whatnot in here. Tail's looking good. Trey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Said I would join, but doing a flight from TSJS to DFW in a pilot's life. Oh, nice. Okay, who are you flying for? Going to DFW. What are you flying for? American? Arrow said that wheel well's way too clean. Yeah, well, you got the, so you got some of the oil streaks on here. This livery is just clean in general right now. But let me see. Does it have the brake pads and the wear indicators on here? The tires are looking way too good as well. We've put this plane through too much for this tires to look that good, I feel like. Gotta be careful of the white shirts in here. Predict minus 548. Oh, geez, already with this? We gotta be in keeping with the Ryanair slammers, so. Split scimitar winglet looking good. and is looking good there as well. Got the cones and whatnot out here. Oh yeah. That's a good looking engine right there. Alright. And that is our walk around complete. Let me see, can we, I think if you just click on the door, it'll just zip you inside, but I want to see if it'll open the stairs. Oh, it doesn't even have the stairs, doesn't look like. Spirit? Oh, actually? Okay, nice. What a good looking airplane. It is a great looking airplane. Alright, so that was that. We did that. Maintenance status is good. We'll say we checked the books. We'll turn the battery on here in a second. The electric pumps will come on. Gear levers down, and the ship library, we'll say we check that as well. Aero checked that for us before we got on board here. So he says the electric hydraulic pumps come on. So those come on. So is this kind of what you'd be expecting, Aero? The electric pumps on and the engine pumps off? Is that right? This is 2024, Ente. This is 2024. Okay, so we will go ahead. Let's just go right into the APU start here. And as Aero taught us here, we just whack it into start. Don't got to worry about anything there. And we'll jump back outside and take a look here. Limp is right over there across the ramp from us in the all-white 737. It's looking like the Janet from Area 51. All of them on? Okay. We'll turn those back on once we hop inside here. And we'll get GSX cooking here in just a second. Ryanair 7134 heading to Palermo today. We'll get a CTAF frequency here. No CTAF frequency, alright. What do you usually use when you're here? Aero. What about you? Limp, what are you using?
228.
228? Oh, okay. Is that a... Okay.
Yeah, I think all of Europe is that way. And you don't get a SWAT code automatically, so 7,000.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, 7,000 is the one over here. That's weird. Yeah, this is real world weather and time, so it might be a night landing in Palermo by the time we get down there. Which I might keep it because you guys are always telling me that the night lighting in 2024 looks good, so we'll get a good look at it here. 22.8 from Aero. And what else was I gonna say? Yeah, there's some rain in the area. There was a purple cell out there, so we might try to avoid that, but it might have moved off. We'll see by the time we really kind of get going here. All right, Gen's coming on, and we'll get all the hydraulic pumps on, like we talked about there, and we'll turn these brights up just a little bit. IRS selectors coming on, which that top thing takes up like 90% of the screen. Holden, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, 2000 is the standard squawk code. Okay, Aero. There you go. We will go ahead. We'll get the galley power on and the IFEs and turn on the fasten seatbelt signs as well as the window heats. Hydraulic pumps are all on all the time. We'll get the logo light on and packs can come on. APU bleed can come on, and it seems I think we're cruising at 32,000. Actually, we'll have to upload the flight plan first for that. Mr. America himself. 200 kgs of fuel in Palermo? I hope not. Okay, let's take a look back at the checklist then and see how we did there. Probe covers are off, gear pins are removed, RSs are in a nav. Oxygen is checked, yaw dampers coming on. Nav transfer display switches are fine. Fuel, let's see. You get the fuel pumps on now too? The fuel we're looking for is gonna be, trip fuel, block fuel, 19.7, so almost 20,000 pounds of gas here. And we will jump down into the FMC real fast and just do some of this planning, just for the sake of, let's see, we'll get 22.8 up on the COM 2 for now, and then we'll just take a look at this, like I said, and we'll do some pause in it and get GSX doing some boarding. 4 or 6, depending on the fuel in the center. Okay. We will take a look and see if it wants us to have center pump or center tanks in just a second. And I think it's gonna make me do. We're not doing kgs, all right. That's the. We're not going that realistic with this. That would be ridiculous. Not ground support. It's panel style.
Yeah, you're not gonna get me to change the metric system
Heck
now.
no, bro. You that U.S. system. Get out of here. It's ridiculous. All right, and then I guess we can initialize the flight. I don't know. Less than 800, I'll leave the centers off to avoid the nuisance master caution. Yeah, that's okay. That's fair. On takeoff, and then turn them on later. Okay, Dublin to Palermo, and we're gonna be Ryanair 71. What did I say? 34, I think. Yeah, 7134. On the way over. We'll go ahead and activate all of that. And now that we have that loaded, let's go with. Let me put the weight and balance in first, actually, and then we'll see what SimBrief does, or GSX does based off that. So 151 packs coming with us to Palermo today. Let's go to the cargo. They've got 5.3 they're bringing, so we'll just do like 2,000. This is the easiest way for me to do this, my simple brain. Wait, yeah, and then 3.3 to 3,300 should get us something like that. And then we'll just take 20,000 pounds of gas because it wants 19.8, so we'll just take 20. It's fine. Oh, that's 200,000. There we go. Okay, set the payload, set the fuel, and we'll done, complete, and we'll wait here, and then we'll start setting up some GSX.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Usually after takeoff checklist, stick them on. Okay, gotcha. All right. Let's request some boarding and we'll do Ryanair. Oh, here we go. We got the stairs out. Oh, he's in the freaking wing. So we'll see. You know, I was messing with this last night, and it brought up the baggage trucks, but it never did the actual, like passenger loading. So, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Dublin approach is on now. I'm assuming that covers our area. Yep. So that'll be pretty quick that we'll hear from them, but we have to get a clearance from them too. Uh-oh, somebody's ripping the Learjet out of here. You hate to see that, Lim.
I know.
The steps are well too posh. A roof on them. This is what you'd more expect right here.
Guess I gotta get an ATIS and everything now too, huh?
Oh shoot, yeah. I'll probably just get it off Navigraph. Cause let me see. Wetter. ATIS, it's information alpha. Put over 30, 71, 34. Yeah, also all of my Southwest like manual whatever, like my manual flight plans that I was filing for the virtual got denied. So I don't know what the deal with that is. All right, information alpha. Let's take off 28 right. We'll expect transition level 6.5, and let's see, 1007. Well, we got rain and it's less than 10 degrees, so we'll be doing the anti-ice, I guess, while we're on the ground. Who's controlling? Let's see. Dublin. Trevor. That's it. That's all it gives me.
Trevor. That's an Irish name, huh?
Is it? Trevor McGinnis. I don't know.
There you go. I like that.
Trev. Good old Trev. Is that an Irish name, Arrow? Yeah, I don't know if it's... I hope it... I don't know why it hasn't been loading the packs, but I guess now is as good a time as ever to get a clearance. I'll keep 22.8. What is it? 21.1.
Yes.
Okay, let's go get a clearance. British
Afternoon,
Omni.
information Bravo now current
what?
QNH 1007, cleared to Bristol, Pessit to Juliet departure,
That's the
runway
Learjet
28
guy.
right, initial
How's
climb flight
Bravo
level
now
90, squawk 2045.
This guy sounds Irish to me.
And after departure, remain on this frequency.
Clear destination, Pessit to Juliet departure, runway 28 right, stop climb flight level 90, squawking 2045, airborne frequency with you. And a chance for amendment for the clearance, can we have 28 left?
Fraction 77 Alpha, yeah, that should be okay. Stand by.
Should be okay.
Fraction 77 Alpha, your new SID will be Pessit 6 Alpha.
Roger that, be Pessit 6 Alpha, balance unchanged. Thanks, 77 Alpha.
Alright. What is it? Is he Dublin approach or is he like Dublin control? Is there, how should I address him? I don't want to offend him.
Ryanair 9 Victor, just confirm what your next waypoint is because you're miles off the start.
I'd say departure or approach.
You heard me said you're miles off the start. It's an approach control. I mean, I guess we could say departure since we're departing. Control, Dublin control. Okay, that's what Aero says. So.
Ryanair 9 Victor, Roger. You can descend now altitude 5,000 feet. The QNH 1007 route direct to Lapmo.
And we'll set the QNH as well. Oh.
Descent flight level 05 QNH 1007 direct Lapmo.
All right.
Just confirm that's 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet now.
Yeah. Dublin control. Good evening, Ryanair 7134 IFR to Palermo.
Ryanair 7134, Dublin approach,
Oh, shit.
good afternoon, you cleared to Palermo, Pessit to Juliet departure, runway 28 right, initial climb flight level 90, squawk 3406, and your airborne frequency is with me.
Okay, cleared on the Pessit to Juliet, runway 28 right, initial climb clearance flight level 090, and 3406 on the squawk for Ryanair 7134.
Ryanair 7134, read back correct.
Let's go. I double clicked him, but I don't think you can hear that on VATSIM. 3406 on the squawk. And you guys do, what, TA, do you do off on the ground, or is it TA only, or how do you do your squawk on the ground here? Because I don't think you guys do mode C on the ground, right?
Sure, does it say it in the ATIS?
Probably. Let's see.
As you have Bravo, okay.
Standby, he says. Okay, so not on auto, put it on standby. And then do TARA still, or no? That's interesting. I wonder why it's different.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm call for my clearance
Yeah, go
now.
ahead. So you're pushing, then you out
Dublin
off.
Control, good evening. Ryanair 211 with Bravo at stand 121. Request our clearance to Palermo.
Okay.
Ryanair 211, Dublin approach, good afternoon, you cleared to Palermo, Pessit to Juliet departure, runway 28 right, initial climb flight level 90, squawk 6216, and remain on this frequency when airborne.
Alright, cleared to Palermo, the
This
28
parking
right
is too
departure,
small for your
PZ
aircraft.
to Juliet, climb and maintain 90, and we'll squawk 6216 and keep with you on the same frequency. Ryanair 211.
Ryanair 211, read back correct. Ryanair 9 Victor, descent to altitude.
Okay, so that went, sounded like it went good. Transition out to
65.
6500, that's set up there. And then we'll take a look at our,
Descent 3,000 cleared ILS.
just take a look at the OFP again real fast to see what the reserves are going to look like. About 5,000, so we'll just go ahead and put that in there. Cruise winds are going to be 312 at 77. Oh. We're using reserve fuel. How about 4? 312 at 77. That's fine with me. And then in terms of everything else, let me see. Now we have to copy FMC data. 28 right. Everything looks good there. Takeoff, flaps 5. Air conditioning will be on anti-ice. Actually, anti-ice is probably going to be on here, Arrow, or what? Because it'll be visible moisture positive 10. Cell temp 44. Regular takeoff. And 151 on the V2 speed. Once clear for takeoff, then go TARA, he says. All right. Engine on? Okay. So would you do... oh, I see. Just engine right there. All right, let's see. So he gives us 44. Everything's still pretty much... Everything was the same on the V speeds. 155 on the V2 speed. And then we'll take a quick look at the departure. Overlays, Navigraph. There we go. We'll take a look at it here real fast. So we're on a PESA 2. Going to be off runway 28 right. So it doesn't really give us anything good there. Just a 308 heading on the climb. It doesn't really... Dublin Tower to PESA 2000. That's cool that they just kind of let you do your own thing on the transfer. He said 9,000 is what we're climbing to. And then I guess a 308 heading initially. So we'll just go ahead and bug that up right now, and we'll get the flight directors on, and that is going to be that. We'll go terrain airport data and just take a look at let's see, we'll take a look and step through it here. So yeah, it's that initial right turn to okay, can I click it? All right, we'll click it later. 210 knots, and then turn at 650 feet is what we're looking for. So we'll turn at 650, head up to 308. Early right turn 650 on departure, end of the runway. Okay. So 650 feet down the right turn out. So again, 210 knots at 4,000 feet. And then we're starting a little bit of a left turn, 991, then a 122 out of below flight level 9090, I guess. Would it be flight level 90? Is that how you say it? Or would that? I guess that. I guess that would be it, because 900 would be 90,000 feet. Dodge the houses. And then Pessit finally is our final fix out of below flight level 230. We'll probably kind of buzz through that unless there's actual ATC online, and then. Interesting flight plan. Got to fly through the flight directors usually for that turn. Okay. Flight level 90. Okay. Kind of interesting flight plan. Kind of takes us all around. Cut to the east a little bit, then back down to the south, and fly over mostly the central part of France.
We're on 9 Victor established. 2 at left.
I believe. So we'll fly over the UK, fly over a good bit of France there, and catch, I think, just the western part of Switzerland, and then fly down kind of the west coast of Italy, all the way down to Palermo down there in Sicily, which is actually where my family originates from, the Italianos down there. And that's going to be it for now. So I think we are...
Alright, 9 Victor, sorry about that. Continue approach to the left.
More or less ready to rock and roll here. How you doing over there, Limp?
Ready to go. We got a call for push, or?
I don't know. I wasn't going to. He didn't say anything. Definitely called for taxi.
Nothing innate us about it either.
Yeah, so we just... Buongiorno, that's right. That's the Italians. Alright, let's see. We'll get the fuel pumps on as well. Should have had those on. And then, do we have anything in the centers? We do have some 2.9, so basically 3,000 pounds in the center. So, yeah, so we can put the center pumps on now, I guess. And then let's break out a checklist real fast. Let's see, we did all that. Emergency exit lights are on. Window heat's good. Air conditioning packs, bleeds on set. Pressurization, yeah, let's take a look at that real fast here. 35,000 feet is going to be our cruising altitude on the way down. And let me see real fast. The altimeter, or the elevation, 65 feet down there in Palermo, so that looks good. That all checks out. Auto brake will set to auto now. Hydraulics are normal. Hang on, there we go. Auto brake set to RTO for now. Speed brake is down. That is checked. Parking brake is set. Trim is set as well. and the warnings, all of our little warnings and whatnot have been. We can just run through those real fast. Other way. There we go. All those have been tested, and the squibs as well there. So all that stuff looks good. And let's see, radios, radar transponder set and standby. It says
Ryanair 9 Victor,
to have it in. So let's just double check here. Standby, and then again we're on out off for now. So I guess that's fine. Takeoff briefing will say it's complete. The rudder aileron trim is set. PA is complete. FMS CDU set. Those are all set and ready to rock and roll. So that was basically the before start checklist. We can go ahead. We'll pop a window open for the pushback here, even though it's a little bit rainy. Infinite Butter, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it has been a while. Palermo, yeah, down in Sicily. So looking good. Going to be a fun flight on the way down. We're gonna get the light on. Let's see. Prepare for pushback and departure. I think it's gonna not do it because we technically never boarded. Yeah, it's gonna be. Let's restart Koodle here, real fast, because it's gonna say that we never boarded the passengers because it never boarded the passengers. Let's go back. We're gonna have to manually do the pull its shock. So we'll go ground support, pull the shocks, set that down, back, all that good stuff. Okay, great. Awful weather in Dublin. IFR condish here, so it should make for a fun departure. I'm always a little torn on these streams. Like, should I do a blue handling Ryanair? It's interesting. You know, should I turn the weather to nice so we can see the ground? But I also do like the IFR in the rain. It's an authentic kind of feel. But we're gonna stick with it.
We're ready for pushback.
An average day in Ireland.
Yeah, I guess here. IFR. Infinite Butter said, beautiful Max, love the look of the engine's nose tail. Oh, dude, it's all so good. It's a good looking plane. I love the lights too. We're gonna do the custom. Let me see. It's. I don't know why. I gotta go back and look at this. Oh shoot! I didn't see. You DM me.
Locking gear.
Yeah, it is. The Ryanair livery looks really good, especially on the Max. I feel like it looks really, really good. Okay, here we go. This is how I'd rather look at it. I was looking at the checklist in like a PDF in Word, and it just like messed it all up. So we're gonna
7 Alpha, ready taxi 28 left.
rock with this.
Fraction 7
passengers are good. Doors are open for now, but air conditioning packs will come off, and then include lights on. Parking brake. Set transponder out off. It says so. We'll just kind of go with that. Let's go to the quick edit pushback. Blue handling is the company normally in the UK. Ireland is just Ryanair handling. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hold short runway 1634.
There you go. Just a quick pushback. We're just going to push this back just a bit there.
Release parking brakes, please.
And then negative Sierra Whiskey 2. Let's hold short.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Alright, we'll start engine number 2 from outside, and then we'll go engine number 1 from the window view here. And Limp, we are pushing back here.
Alright.
We'll go ahead with engine number 2 to ground. Oh, that's a good looking engine. Wait for the motor to stop. In Spain, it's Azul handling. Oh, okay, interesting. One thing I hate about the Max is the engine sounds on takeoff is mid, just because they're quieter. Ain't got no roar.
7134.
The start is really good, though. Go ahead for 7134.
Yeah, it didn't give me pushback clearance.
Oh. Sorry about that. We weren't sure if we had to call or not, but if we can stop it here if you need. There you go, Lip. Call.
No, you can continue face east.
Okay, we'll continue in face east for Ryanair
Please set
7134.
parking brakes.
Ryanair
Great.
211, seeing as yours pushing as well, you can also continue with your pushback.
Sorry about that. We'll continue. Ryanair 21.
Shoot. Alright, well, let's see. I think we're
Platform
cooked there.
77 Alpha, if you make a left on Whiskey 2, enter runway 1634 with a right turn, hold short, runway 28 left.
Arrow let us fail there. He knew. He knew he wanted us to call.
Enter right with 16, hold short to it left, fraction 7 an hour.
And double control for 7134. Sorry, this is going to be it for the pushback. This is what we had told him to do, and I can't get him to redo it.
Ryanair 7134, no problem. There should be space for you to taxi out from there.
Okay, thanks. We'll call you here in a second. Okay,
Give me a
anyways.
call when you're ready for taxi.
Will do. Alright, we'll go engine 1 to ground, and we'll just we'll look out the window here. Who's that next to us in the all-white 737 again?
I don't think you have the liveries for...
Yeah, I don't know. It's a miracle that we have 2024 working, so I'll take it. It's about all we can get in terms of the sounds, it looks like.
Ryanair 9 Victor, cross runway 1634.
Spirit used the Pratt & Whitney, not the LEAP. That's interesting, yeah.
Stand 124. Good afternoon.
Ryanair 9 Victor, can you just repeat it for me? Sorry.
Ryanair 9 Victor, yep, if you cross runway 1634, then continue.
Alright, sounds like we've got some good engine starts. Tom, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Here nice and early today. I was wondering whenever you were going to make your appearance. We'll go to flaps 5 for departure. Overhead, we'll get the engine generators on. Those are all good to go. Definitely run through some checklists here to see. And we'll go back to on with all that stuff. APU bleed can come off, APU can come off.
77 Alpha, surface wind 17.
And I think this goes to open, does it? We'll see. Let's see what the checklist has to say.
How much you can take off to 8 left, fraction 77 Alpha?
Checklist says after starts, well, before taxi, I guess. Generators are on, APU's off, start switches to continuous. Probe heats are on anti-ice. We're going to get the engines on for taxi since it's below 10 degrees. And visible moisture with the rain. Air conditioning packs auto, bleeds on. So all of the bleeds are on. And let's see, the packs are on auto. The fans are on. And the bleeds are on as well. So I don't know if it wants that to be on auto or on. We'll see what they have to say there. Stab trim's good. Flaps are 5, green light. That's what's required. Air conditioning again is set. I'm sorry, I went back there. Stab trim is set. Start levelers are at idle. And flight controls, we can just check them real fast while we're here. Full right, full left, full up, full down, full right rudder, full left rudder. Those are good to go. And recall is checked as well. Everything is looking good here, guys. And we're ready to go. ISO valve and auto. Okay. ISO valve to auto, and let's go ahead and get her rolling here. In control, Ryanair 7134, ready for taxi.
Ryanair 7134, if you make a left turn and then taxi Charlie, link 7, hold November 2, QNH 1007.
Okay, left turn Charlie, link 7, and short of November 2 for 7134.
Ryanair 9 Victor, not entirely sure where you're going.
Oh shoot, we didn't even set the parking brake there. Oh, it didn't roll on us. We actually didn't have the parking brake set either. Oh wait, that's probably because GSX still might be attached. Oh no, we're rolling.
No, Victor, taking 871.
Okay, yeah, never mind, we're rolling, we're good. You alright over there, Limp?
Yeah, I got a guy in front of me now. He doesn't know where he's going.
Oh, is that the 9 Victor guy?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dublin approach, good evening. It's Havana 2 November Foxtrot on stand 109 left.
All right, now the
with
trick
information
is going to
Bravo
be to
QNH
figure this out because I don't have
and a Boeing 737-800
a great
request our
scenery
contact
here.
please to Glasgow.
Ryanair 2 November Foxtrot, Dublin approach, good evening, cleared to Glasgow, Rotev 3 Juliet departure, runway 28 right, initial climb flight level 90, squawk 3.
Okay, I see. Charlie's going to be probably this next line right here.
Thanks, it's the Rotev 3 Juliet on the 2H lines, climbing flight level 90, squawking 3464 to remain this frequency average departure.
And he said link 7? Or does he want me to make that?
Ryanair 2 November Foxtrot, read back correct.
Yeah, I think just this turn right here.
77 Alpha, report to your passing altitude.
And then short November 2. I should write that down. Yeah, it is open, Tom.
Russian 77 Alpha,
Could get it shut.
you can route now direct to Pessit, climb the flight level 230.
Okay, wait, Charlie's like right in
Flight
here
level 230
somewhere.
direct to Pessit, fraction 77
Right down the middle.
Yeah, there's like grass right there though, it looks like. I don't know. I think this is Charlie right here. And then link 7 short of November 2, he said. So it's going to be like a couple left turns here.
Dublin Control, Ryanair 211, request taxi to the active.
Ryanair 211, just check your squawk 6216.
Nice. The lighting right now looks so good. I mean, these graphics look insane right now with the rain and everything. These are looking really good. The engines provide so much power on con, you gotta be on the brakes. Just on idle, that's interesting.
Alright, should be squawking 5216.
Ryanair 211, thank you. If you taxi straight ahead, then link 5, right turn on.
I hope he said link 7. I hope he didn't say.
Hold November 2.
Charlie link 7, I'm pretty sure. Two had to give me a...
I can't hear him.
Oh, sorry.
Can you repeat that instruction? Sorry.
Ryanair 211, no problem. Straight ahead onto link 5, right turn on Foxtrot outer, and then November, hold November 2.
Alright, straight ahead to link 5, then on to right turn onto Foxtrot, and then to, I'm sorry, after Foxtrot I lost it.
Yeah, November. So the one that's parallel to your departure runway.
November it is, okay, and hold short of
November 2.
November 2, gotcha. Okay, thanks.
It's a tricky
Ryanair
one.
7134, surface wind 170, correction 150 degrees, 6 knots, variable 110 to 190 degrees, new QNH 1006, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, 1006 on the QNH, 28 right, clear for takeoff for Ryanair 7134. Alright, we don't really have any before
77 Alpha, nothing further for you, Jared.
checklist there, so we'll just go ahead with the lights on as we just got cleared for takeoff. Cons are going to stay on, logos are good to go. Let's get some tokens in the chat, boys, here from Dublin, Ireland. Everything is looking good for us on the overhead panel. I do believe everything's shut and locked. We'll go LNAV, VNAV here on the ground. We are cleared for takeoff. And flaps are 5 and everything, so we're looking good. I'm trying to think, is there something else I was supposed to do? Yeah, Tom said the Max will taxi all day and idle. That is interesting. Oh, here. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting here. We'll go auto and TARA now that we are rolling. Runway looks clear. Graphics are just looking so good right now with the rain on the windows and everything. Oh my gosh, guys. Unbelievable right now. Alright guys, let's spool them up to about 40%.
All stations, information, Charlie.
And Toga.
QNH
Oh shoot. How about auto throttle too? Toga. And we've got thrust set, airspeed is alive. Spoilers, flaps, trim around the horn, if you will. Okay, I like it. Oof, little graphic, little stutter there. 380 knots, that's checked. Look at that rain, that's looking so good. And rotate. Oh, that rotation feels real good. Feeling pretty heavy though here in the max. We got positive rate gears coming up. We'll go climb cam. Yeehaw! And 650 on the altitude, so we'll make that right turn here.
Ryanair 7134, report your passing altitude.
Ryanair 7134 coming through 2,100. Let's go flaps to 1.
Ryanair 7134, thank you. Climb now, flight level 230.
What's flight level 230, Ryanair 7134? Alright, flaps can come all the way up.
Dublin Approach, just going to quickly have to restart my controller client. I'll be back online in about 10-15 seconds.
Flight level 230 is set. And we can start that left turn a little bit now. 230 on the speed. Looks like that 210 was only for that first restriction. Now we can kind of accelerate a little bit. A little low there over the threshold. She must be heavy. Yeah, it was. And he did not give us full length either. Yeah, she must. I think we are pretty heavy right now. Pretty long flight here. I do have a yoke and rudder pedals, Tom. Must not be flying very good if you can't even tell. Jeez. I'm kidding. Beautiful. Look at these freaking clouds. This is also kind of why I wanted to leave it in the regular weather mode. Like, it's so pretty coming out of here right now. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's insane. Try to see if I can get this quick. Wow. Okay, back inside. I think we're missing a turn here. Oh shoot. Oh wait, we're through 9,000. We're good. Right? Because I mean, he gave us climb maintain 230, so like we're good. Let's we'll altitude intervene. Or does he still expect us to follow the SID?
Got 2 November Foxtrot from 109 left, ready pitched.
Right there, 2 November Foxtrot, push.
Should be good. Look at that. Look at that sun. Oh my gosh, dude. 2024 does look real good, I will say that. Alright, through 10,000, we'll get our lights off. Logos off, wings off. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he gave us climb maintain 230, so we're going to climb maintain 230. Flying over my house now, pretty much nice.
From November 2, surface wind 150 degrees, 6 knots, variable 110 to 190 degrees.
Alright, sounds good. Infinite butter.
Looks to take off
no worries.
Right, Ryanair 211.
Sorry, Limp, I didn't know that. I forgot that was you.
All good.
Yeah, this waypoint's really far away to be at or below 9,000 feet. Because it's the next waypoint in front of us, which we're still 10 miles from, so. Batu Khan, thanks for the sub, man. Welcome. Sorry if I butchered that. Probably not going to be streaming this weekend. Going to have a busy weekend. I think I've got some in-laws coming up and working all weekend. So they actually, they finally, I'm going to be upgrading soon. They scheduled me for my upgrade ground school in November. So I'm truly going to be captain, flight sim captain, coming up soon. The big 60 on Sunday. Let's go, Tom. Survive reserve. This plane's flying really nice right now, too.
Ryanair 7134, 7134, no further ATC for you, I'm afraid. Continue with advisory and good flight. Bye-bye.
Over to advisory, and thanks for putting up with us for 7134. We'll see you later.
No problem at all. Take care.
Nice guy there. Nice guy there, that Trevor. Oh yeah, we're already on standard. I was thinking about switching the altimeter setting, but we're already there. 5 years to go on starting on Sunday there, Tom. Trevor's dead sound. 2008, I would have been unemployed on this Sunday. That's awesome. All right, we'll go with our autopilot cruising at 35,000 feet. Let's see if it wants us at anything else. Is there? Where's our? Let's see, cruise. Optum 370. I mean, screw it. Let's do it. We're not going to see any controllers for a little while, and if they ask, we'll just tell them that was our optimum. All right, after takeoff, I guess we could probably done this a while ago. We can go engine switches to off, and we're above 10. Oh, we're actually not above 10 degrees anymore. We're out of visible moisture, so we'll go engine anti-ice is off, and I think that might kind of do it for now. Oh, cannot exit aircraft. Oh, geez. Okay, I'm glad. Wow. Oh yeah, auto brake, thanks. Other than that, flaps up, gears up, everything else looks good to me. Oh yeah, here we go. So I forgot, we gotta change it. What did you say, 3 places? If we're gonna go to 370. Up top, MCP, and the FMC. Dang. Beautiful time to be flying right now. The other side is the sun. There we go. Numbers for the flight today, cruising 37,000 feet now. We were going to be 35, but we're going to take it up a little bit. Just under 3 hours of airtime today. We got 2 hours and 48 minutes, so it'll be a little bit of a longer stream. Heading down to Palermo, so it'll definitely be a night landing for us down there, and we'll hopefully get to see some of the night lights as we cross Europe. Window heat, pitot heat, let's eat. Oh. Really? Go back to FMC. Let me see your cruise page. Show you a cool trick. All right, love cool tricks from Tom. Let's go. All right, we are back on the cruise page. Well, cool that the controller got on for us there. I would imagine we'd probably run into some more centers and whatnot on our way down. I mean, it's kind of prime time for Europe right now, even though it's only like noon over here. Let me see, actually. It looks like London just got on. What is this? We are going that way. This doesn't say London control. Top down coverage. Okay, yeah, so we should run into him. See your OPT out. Yeah. Type in 0.787 and your altimeter will change to a higher altitude. Really? It says it's already at 0.787. Does that change? Will it? Is it because it was already at 0.787? Is that why it wasn't changing? Yeah, back to econ. Let me see, does it? Oh, because it... Oh, whenever I hit econ, it is 787. Oh, why'd we level off here? Oh. Because of the altitude restriction. We're just gonna keep her going. Dang, that looks really good right there. Sometimes it will change your altitude to a higher altitude. Oh, okay, that's cool. What is 787? Is that an econ cruise or is that like higher or lower or what? Depends on your cost index for the pre-flight. Lower cost index, lower cruising speed. Okay. Right, every flight's a different... Oh, okay, welcome back. Did he let you go?
I had a phone call.
Oh, shoot.
From my pharmacy, and I could hear over my mic, he's telling me to go to advisory. I'm like, trying to talk to this pharmacist, and
you're like, yeah. Give me 1 second. Over to advisory.
It was wild. So.
Set your priorities.
Exactly.
That's awesome. I wanted to see what the cost index was for this flight. Let's see, it's probably in... Thought it'd be in here.
Got index performance. Mine's 15.
Where do you index performance? Oh shoot, oh yeah, 15, that's what mine's at. To lower speed. Variable cost index for each leg depending on flight length and if we're running late or early. Okay, I gotcha. I might change it once we get up. I might make it like a 99 and just burn it on the way down. Should get a little bit of a faster speed.
I got the extra fuel. I'll do the same.
Okay. Once we get up to cruise. So that 15 is where we're getting the 787 from. Okay, that makes sense.
I got very close on that takeoff, not having enough runway.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were low coming over the threshold. I feel like it wasn't too bad, but yeah, definitely heavy. MMO all the way right up to the clacker. That's right. Oh, fuel. Time to turn off the center tanks. Do you turn off the center tanks once you get the message, or like, because there's still a little I mean, there's still, I guess, 0.02.
It always keeps that 0.02 in there.
Oh, does it really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah. Arrow, we're running 15 on the cost index right now. Also, we always lag over, I don't know, this route takes you over London, but always lag over London, like even flying over top of it. I feel like we still are going to lag a little bit, so. If you're not clacking, you're slacking. 6? Really? Jeez. Saving fuel. Pretty cool looking, kind of split right down the middle. Wait till the low pressure light stays illuminated rather than flicker to get that last ounce. Cost index policy is 6, dang. Like, is there ever, like, would you ever change it? Brutal. Just looking at that airspeed indicator, you just see so much room. So much room left to go, and you just can't touch it.
No wonder why he always wants to descend 5,000 feet per minute.
Yeah.
Finally get to go fast.
Yeah, he's like, finally in the descent, we could let her rip. That's awesome. If we're running late, fair enough. They don't track the descent. Got the November schedule today. Got, what is it, how's the experience 2024 for the past 59 minutes? Really good. I mean, it's been, I just downloaded an update too. I don't know if you had that, Limp. But, it had an update right before I got on.
No update for me.
No, really? Well, it might have been, I mean, I haven't been on since over the weekend. So it's been a few days, so I don't know if you had, maybe it was a couple days ago, but I don't know.
I don't think I had one a couple days ago either.
Oh,
so.
interesting. Okay.
Maybe just for 2024.
Oh, are you on 2020?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was a 2024 update. So that's probably why.
Are you doing the beta 4?
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
it's working really good. I mean, as you guys can see, I mean, haven't had any issues, even you know, with I don't know, I haven't not been able to do any flights. Some stuttering, I guess, here or there, but with 2020, Ente doesn't like it. Tom said if it's a cost index 6 and your descent star requires like 280 knots some intersection, you have to change your descent speed in a des page, otherwise you have to speed up to make that speed request. Okay, so you have to change the speed to match that 280 knots if it's that slow, because so if it's a cost index 6, you're saying you won't even be doing 280 in the descent. That's wild. Just keep her lit at 320 until I'm told to slow down. Jeez. They don't track the descent. But yeah, I had an update for it, but I mean it's been going really good. I mean, I don't know, it's been smooth. Everything looks really good. So
well, if it's running right, you like it.
Yeah, I think right now the big thing, I don't think the E-jets, I haven't tried, but it seems like that's a big one that I'd definitely fly in 2024 for. Is
the PMDG. It's a big one for me.
Yeah, the 737-800 is big. Lunar said he got it working, but it seems like one of those things that's probably pretty complicated. Like I don't need to fly in 2024 that bad. Like if I want to fly the 800, I'll just go back to 2020. You know, like I don't need to.
Yeah, I learned to weld, not learn to code.
Yeah. Did you do welding?
I tinkered around with it a little bit myself. I toy around. My brother's into it. My dad's an iron welder, so yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. That's a nice trade. Did you want to do it as a career or just to learn?
Heck no, I'm afraid of heights.
Do you have to go up? Do you have to be at height to weld?
My dad was crawling around and walking around on I-beams and buildings. Yeah. Never appealed to me. Plus, I like air conditioning.
Yeah, so. Dang. So restaurants,
so
it was.
Restaurant. Yeah.
That's a good thing to know, though. I mean.
Yeah. No, I jack of all trades, master.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. No, that's good. Ente likes the 737 MAX Air Malta library. I feel like any library looks better on the MAX. Cost index 6 descent speed might be like 260, 255, which is wicked slow unless you're building time. I'm building time. I'll come sit with you at 260. 243. Oh my gosh, 230s. Jeez, that's crazy. Arrow's like, trust me, I know exactly what it is. It's 243. That's exactly what speed it is. Oh, I think London got off.
Yeah, we had London for a minute and then they just left.
I feel like that's a thing with Europe. I feel like they're on and off so fast.
Yep.
I don't know.
Getting their minutes in.
Yeah.
Hours in, win a minute at a
that's
time.
it. Yep, Ente, here is the cockpit. For you. Oh, we hit our cruising altitude anyway, so there we go. Go seatbelt signs off, and let's pick it up. What do we do? Let's see what the speed difference is going to be. We're kind of right up against the clacker as it is right now, but we'll just 99 out the cost index and let's see if it changes at all. Oh man, it's going forward a little bit. Let's see. 802 it says. So now is this gonna change? Is this gonna change like as I guess as we get like lighter and stuff? Like, is this gonna go up, and is our cruise speed gonna kind of continue to increase, or no? The yoke is not down, flying realistic. It is actually down a little bit. There we go. Cost index 100 is on the clacker. Yes, it's gonna change. Okay. Oh really? I didn't even know it goes up to 100. It's alright. We'll keep it where it's at. So we'll pick it up a little bit. I'm sorry. Doing 540 over the ground. We got a wicked tailwind right now, which is pretty nice. So, all right. So let's see. So we're at 802. So I'd be curious to see what we end up. Oh, it goes up to 999. Really? Oh, okay. Beautiful view here of the cruise. Oh shoot, I should have turned that off as well. As you get lighter, okay. Did you buy the Boris pack? It's native Boris actually with the Phoenix. Or not Phoenix. What is this? IFLY, thank you, yeah. Yeah, it's native Boris. He just did the sounds for this plane, I guess, so pretty cool. Tom, are you working on Thanksgiving or are you too senior for that? If you hit turb, though flying fast, you will get the overspeed. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think we should be safe for sim purposes, but yeah, I mean that makes sense for, because I mean it's riding that line, so. Yeah, the pricks have me working on Thanksgiving this year, but yeah, I'm doing my upgrade ground school, so that'll be nice. Cost index 100 is way too close. They file us at 100, use your Rock 75. Dang. Off for Turkey Day, nice. So they do file you for 100 sometimes, so you got to be really late for that.
Got an altitude caution going off here, and I've never had that before.
Did you change your altitudes in all three places, or did you set it in all three places?
It's all set. 350 in the box, pressure, and on the autopilot.
Did you what was I gonna say? Did you do the freaking altimeter setting?
Yeah.
I don't know. Any ideas here, guys? Altitude caution.
How do you turn it off? That'd be nice.
Is it beeping at you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Does hitting the master caution or anything not work?
Not.
Oh, wait.
Working.
Hang on, let me see. You can go up top, I think, and do the out horn cutout. Which is it all the way up there? Where's the horn cutout? It's on the overhead panel if you can find it before me. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Yeah, there it is. Right next to the, in between your, pressure, your, like pressurization panel, there's an out horn cutout. It's a little tiny button. Arrow said packs and bleeds. Like it's right next to the like manual pressurization gauge. It's right to the right of that and right to the left of the auto, like where you set your cruising altitude. Spending a ton of cash for a Europe trip next year. Did you find it?
Yep.
Or did you say, oh, okay. Did it work?
No.
It didn't work?
Show me again on your screen real quick.
It's right here.
Okay. Out owner. Yes, that worked. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Still have the red caution sitting up there though.
Are your bleeds set up like this?
No, I messed up. I didn't put my engine bleeds on.
Nah. Oh wow, your engine bleeds were off?
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll do it. Isle of Man TT race bucket list and ride the Alps with a bunch of us. That's nice. That'll be fun. Flying out Turkey Day. What is the TT race? I've never heard of that. 2 master deployed, Tom says. Motorcycle road race. Oh, that's cool. Belts are auto, not off. That way they'll pop up if you forget when you drop the gear. Okay. Is that right? Is that what auto means? So what, they just come on when the landing gear? Like, I don't know what the conditions are for auto. Never duplicated. Okay. So 31, and it's going to be November 1. Oh wait, it's so duplicate R2. Just to the 4th. Oh, when the flaps are deployed? Okay, so even like to flaps 1, like it'll deploy like just as soon as you, or it'll turn on as soon as you do any flaps? Back to our 1P on the 9th. Edge of night coming up. The penumbra. Oh, okay. It's all that blue. I mean, it looks really good. I don't know. I guess. I don't know too much about the edge of night, but it sounds pretty fun. So that's on the 9th. So 1, 2, 3, 4 days. I don't really remember.
Alright, I'm going to step away and make a sandwich real quick. I'll be back.
Nice. Sounds good. As soon as you move the flat panel, seatbelt sign is an auto. Seatbelt sign will illuminate the back for the packs, and you get the seatbelt chime. When does it turn off? Like if I put it in auto while we're cruising out, like when does it turn off? 0 on the 14th. Oh wait, let me see. This is going to be a good tell of whether or not. Oh wait. I'm not going to be able to do that group flight on the 15th that we were talking about either. So we're not going to be able to do that one. So we get reserve on that Thursday, then Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, and then training from Monday the 17th. The 20th, it's over. Seatbelt sign auto, you'll get the seatbelt sign off in the back plus the chime. Okay, I think that was that a I think it might have been a continuation of the descent one. Like I said, what about the climb though? When do you get that? So reserve all day. Oh wait, is it the... That's the 23rd. Shoot, my bad. No, wait, did I mess it up again? Did I mess it up again? Dang it. Ah, shoot, I messed it up. Flaps up, they'll turn off. Oh, okay. Bank angle at the altitude. Flying that fast, super huge bank angle, increase your wing loading and watch your airspeed. Your amber band will come super close to your current speed. Okay. So is that, so would you do a 15-degree bank at this point, or would you do even less? A little bit of the preview of the night lighting here. Oh wait, we can do, oh, there goes my phone. Oh, look at that. That looks beautiful over there. Oh, we gotta take a little walk through this cabin here in a little bit as well. This looks like it's a nice looking little Ryanair cabin right here. Let's go, we'll go to night mode and we'll go both zones. So I love this feature. This looks so cool. Look at that. That's so nice. Usually leave it at 10 when above 300. Okay, it's good to know. At altitude, 15-degree bank angle, so 15 or 10 pretty much sounds good. What is this? What in the Ryanair? Oh, it's a... Okay, that actually makes... That's actually cool. All right, I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to stay in the bathroom because I actually have to go to the bathroom as well, so we'll... Just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm back. Wash them up. There we go. Nice. That's a good looking view right there, boys. Control roasting manually bank the airplane for comfort. Autopilot at altitude is a little aggressive. Okay, I gotcha. No, that's actually... It's a good idea. Where's the control wheel steering on this yoke? On the Caravan, it's like right next to the autopilot disconnect. Dang, that looks good. Wow. Yeesh. Oh, just deselect LNAV and your FMA will indicate control wheel steering. That's pretty cool. And you say it's underneath the command button on the MCP. Really? Let me see if I disconnect LNAV right now. Oh yeah, look at, wait, control wheel steering right. And I put LNAV back on. Interesting. Wonder why I was control wheel steering right though. It's looking real nice out there. Sweet. So 24, 25 reserve. Captain Bob, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? High altitude contrail manufacturing firm. CWS right. Oh, it's control wheel roll. Okay, not right side. What's good with you, man? Welcome. Just having a lovely time here cruising over. Are we over London yet? Let's see. Oh yeah, we're past London. We're over the, I don't even know what this would be called. Over the bay. Celtic Sea, maybe, if that still wraps all the way around here. And then soon we'll be entering the coast of France.
Isn't that the English Channel?
Is it the English Channel? I don't know.
I believe so.
Between
England and France.
France and England.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No, oui. The channel, says Arrow. Irish Sea is the one between Ireland and the UK. Oh, okay. That's it for the month. All right, so it's. winning. I request AMs, I get PMs. It's terrible.
Do the opposite of what you want then.
Yeah, right. There we go. Yeah. From Barajas to New York? Where does Barajas? Where is that at? Might be over the Isle of Man. United 777-300 ER. That's nice. If you get to the UK and Europe, I know nothing about that area. Come have a pint in Dublin, lad. We went to Italy for our honeymoon and we went to Switzerland, but that's about the extent of my UK or European knowledge. I want to go to Ireland. I want to go to Scotland, England, all that up there. I'd love to go to. I think we landed in Dublin on our way to Manchester, then Uber to Liverpool. Never been. Yeah, I've never been anywhere like that. We also don't have anything loaded up for arrival-wise going into Palermo yet. We'll work on that as we get a little bit closer. There is some ATC on down that way. We'll clip the west side of some Italian control, it looks like, but judging by how quick London got off, probably won't make it. Just about to be crossing over the coast of France here shortly. There it is. It makes this really weird flying like in the dark in the sim, but it's only like 1:30 here. It makes me feel like it's getting late, but it's not.
Have you flown any more Southwest operations?
No, I don't know if you heard me say this earlier or not, but all the flights that I did from 2024, like all the manual flight reports, are getting rejected.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I don't know what the deal with that is. It said like if you have any problems, like email the RCP or whatever. So I emailed him and he's never got back to me. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been having a lot of fun with it. That's probably why I left my engine bleeds off, because I've had co-pilot Rachel setting everything up.
Oh yeah, maybe she messed it up.
Well, no, she wasn't there to do it right for me.
That's funny.
All I do is say start one.
Yeah.
And she starts engine 1 and 2. It's like, oh crap.
It is. That is a cool feature. Like, it really does make you lazy though. Like, I feel like you know, you don't have to do anything except for like load the FMC a little bit.
You can even have her do that too. You can have her load the box, just put in the route.
Yeah, you just have to like get it started. You just have to like load. Yeah, like you said, load the initial route.
Crazy. I thought I saw somewhere where it said that it's not really that compatible with 2024 too. So.
What, the Rachel?
Virtual.
Or just
Southwest
the whole thing?
Virtual.
Yeah, I don't think it really isn't. It doesn't detect at all.
Yeah.
Like whenever you load up a flight, it's like, please set your parking brake, and it's like, okay, my parking brake is set, and it just always says that. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's wild.
I think once it gets more compatible with 24, I think it'll be better. But as of right now, it's just not. So that's kind of the same thing. I think if I'm going to do more flights with the virtual, I'm going to do them on 2020 because, I mean, just
You
doesn't...
still have 2020 loaded on your rig,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll probably go back, and honestly, I was thinking next time we stream, I might go back and do the PMDG 737 and do some Southwest virtual maybe on the next stream, but we'll see. And then I did do a Delta virtual flight one night. I did an overnight flight from JFK to Amsterdam, and I had pause top of descent on because I knew I was going to sleep through it, and it worked, but I couldn't get it, and this is in 2024 now, and I couldn't get it unpaused though. Like, it was just frozen, so I had to just quit it. So that was kind of annoying.
Yeah, it still has bugs.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm definitely not getting rid of 2020 anytime soon. I mean, I'm not making that full switch yet.
Yeah.
I don't know, Tom. I'm unfamiliar with the Fade app. Or FDAP, whatever. Should be coming up on the actual Paris, the city here. On the left in a few miles. Well, probably more than a few miles. How long is this stretch right here? 65 miles, so right at the end of that, pretty much.
FDAP. Never heard of it.
No, never heard of her.
Tom
Nathan,
has.
what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. My collar's blue and my neck is red. Working all day just to keep my family fed. Love it.
Flight data analysis.
Flight data analysis. Nothing much, man. Sup with you? What are you doing today? You working? Singing that blue collar anthem. Better be doing some work. Wait, what is this? No. There we go. Oh, I'm working. Atta boy. You on reserve or are you actually working? And I'm sure you love to hear this, Nate. Yeah, the Steelers stink. It's over. I mean, it just... Dare I say, go home day. 2 legs in a month, old airplane. Dang. Does 175s break a lot too, or what? We got Arrow says that the Maxes break all the time. Tom, how's maintenance over there at Southwest? You guys got stuff breaking all the time, or no? There goes the parabola, or whatever Tom said. It's fully dark now. Pretty much. I think we got a little bit of light over there. We're into the parabola. Alright, give me a couple seconds. I gotta refill my water. right back. 7-3 will tell you if you break so many parameters on an approach, FDAP captures that. And our gatekeepers, if you call it. Oh. It's we have something similar actually. It's called spider tracks. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. Pin number, that's what I said, Tom. Nathan said no, the E-Jet hardly has any MELs. Either we have a good maintenance or the jet doesn't break. Not sure. Probably both. A little bit of both. I don't know. We've got one of your guys, one of your old maintenance guys. And, yeah. I'll leave it at that. Maybe that's why it doesn't work there anymore. Anyway, here's Paris off the left. Southwest maintenance keep planes in great shape. Very little MELs other than our embarrassment of our Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is horrible at best. I'm gonna start giving it away for free. That would be lovely. United's doing that Starlink. Why don't you guys start doing some Starlink? I believe that it looks to be like downtown Paris there. I don't have anything to back that up other than it just looks. Well, there you go. You got a little bank into it too. These flight plans are wild out here, Aero. I mean, we're going farther east. I mean, I guess it's kind of. I mean, I guess honestly, it's not that bad. It was. We're kind of aimed right at it right now. But like even like coming out of Dublin, like having to cut straight across to the east and go over London, like that was weird. Just cosmetic stuff, some NEFs. Do you guys have NEFs, or is that just like a Part 135 thing? Flight plan was originally to dodge ATC slots and weather. Oh, okay. I wonder what's our speed at now? Still 802, so we haven't gotten much lighter, I guess. Oh. So even for that little segment, like, would you have to do like an ETOPS, like flight plan, and ETOPS plane and everything? NES for cabin stuff, right? Cockpits are falling apart. HF radio and all? Okay, that makes sense. So they just kind of avoid that. I don't know if I told you guys or not. I think we might have briefly talked about this. The truck was having some transmission issues. I sent it off to Toyota to get her fixed, and they got the transmission lines, so they're fixing it now. I'm gonna have to go pick it up at some point. Going back home tomorrow for MEPS on Wednesday. Looking forward to doing that.
So you're all set up to do the weekend warrior thing, huh?
Yeah, more or less. I just talked to my recruiter again today. He was kind of saying it's like I've got MEPS coming up here, and then after that, then we'll go to he'll schedule me for the FC1, they call it, the flight class physical, basically the Air Force's version of a first class, and then that'll probably be in like January time frame, he said.
And what plane do you start off on?
In terms of like rank.
What plane do you start flying?
Oh, plane. In training, I'll fly the T6. Will be first, and then it'll be the C-17 eventually.
Cool. Very good.
Yeah. So looking forward to that. That's been a dream of mine for a while here. So. Arrow said no cell calls. We either have to listen to HF nonstop when we do the ocean. When we go do oceanic. Jeez. APU. Do you have to run the APU during ETOPS? Do you? Is that a thing? All CPLC, no talking. That's pretty cool. What else is new with you, Limp? What projects are you doing around the house? Welding.
I got this siding issue where the stucco on the side of the house. I've got to tear the first 3 feet off the bottom of it, and I'm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then so that's a messy job. And out there with my grinder cutting it.
Oof.
Yeah. And then I bought some stuff. It's like a fake stone siding, and it's called gemstone.
Okay.
But it's real durable, lasts a long time. So inexpensive too, but whatever.
Of course.
What is it?
What isn't expensive, right?
Yeah. And I've been working on some barn doors for inside the house.
Nice. Cooling down there?
Oh yeah, finally.
Yeah.
You know,
we got.
Like I said, it's living down here is like living on the surface of the sun.
We've got 73, or I'm sorry, 53 here right now. You guys are probably more.
Yeah. Let me check. 80.
Jeez.
So it's cool.
That's nice. Probably getting less humid now too.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was pretty good. That when you were down there in Titusville.
Yeah.
You was showing that footage of the rocket taking off. That was real close.
Dude, that was crazy. So I literally, I don't know if I probably told the story already, but I was getting out of the car and I got there like real early and I couldn't figure out how to like get into the airport. So I was like, what the heck's going on, man? I think I like took a nap in the car a little bit because I slept like crap the night before. And I kind of woke up, I was getting out of the car and I just hear this like rumbling. I was like, oh, I wonder if like a jet's taking off. And then it started to sound more like a and I was like, what the heck is going on? And I looked out and I saw it launching up over the coast. It was crazy.
Welcome to Florida.
Yeah, right? Did you see that big explosion down in Texas of one of those rockets?
Yeah, I saw it on the footage on the internet. But
yeah. Well, yeah, I mean...
I would have loved to have been right there to see it.
Oh, dude,
yeah,
that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that thing freaking is way gone. That thing got blown to smithereens.
I was teeing off at a golf course here, I want to say about 15, 16 years ago. And I shot, it was like hole 2, and I drove it straight down the middle. And I'm watching it, and as my ball's coming down, the space shuttle's going up.
No way.
So, yeah, straight in front of me. I was like, you couldn't even make that up.
That's crazy. Like, was it pretty close?
Well, I mean, it's, you know, I'm 2 hours north, but you could definitely see it.
Oh, you saw it?
Going up, yeah.
I got some good pictures of the actual, I don't know if I ever sent those to the Discord, but I got some good pictures of the, like, that facility out on the coast where they actually do the launches and stuff.
Yeah.
The big cube building and everything they have out there. That was pretty cool.
See, I thought about driving down there for a few of the flights and bringing my mother because she's really into that.
Oh, okay.
But it's like, you know, I guarantee the first time I drive down an hour and a half down south, they'll scrub the launch.
Cancel it or something, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll be mad.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, my mom's the same way. That was the first person I sent that to. She was like, "That's crazy, you're right there." I was like, "Yeah." So she was super jealous.
Titusville, Melbourne, Satellite Beach, Cocoa Beach.
Yeah, Cocoa Beach.
Fun spot. I used to stomp around there when I was younger.
Yeah, and I ended up staying with a lady down there in Airbnb and down by Cocoa Beach, and had a really cool thing going. I guess that she was French and had worked for the government for a long time on some pretty cool stuff, and like she wrote the training code for the like Canadian Air Force or something, and her husband was like is like a classical music composer, and like his music's in all kinds of movies and stuff, and so that was a pretty cool stay down there as well.
It's very interesting. Yeah, that's cool. It's fun to move around the country and meet different people, though, isn't it?
It is, yeah, and it's cool to, yeah. I mean, it's cool to see different parts of the country and see what you like and don't like, and I think that process has kind of showed me too, you know, how much I like the area that I'm in, and I know a lot of people, you know, from the, you know, up here in the Northeast. Oh shoot, hang on, I should probably, nah, I missed it. That's all right. Over here, actually, give me 1 second. sorry about that. That was the plans over there at Toyota. Tom was saying, super cool going to MEP soon. Yeah, finally. Keep it moving. AP for ETOPS until the ETOPS exit point. It's interesting. So I didn't realize you guys would just run the APU the whole time, but that's... Alright, Tom's getting the day started. I guess, yeah, he's out there in California. It's early enough out there. See you later, Tom. But, what were we saying, Limp? Anything
interesting? No.
Oh, no.
No. Talking about Florida.
Oh, yeah, Florida. Oh, geez.
Talking about the world.
Yeah. Well,
interesting people you can meet everywhere.
Yeah. I do remember while I was saying, you know, a lot of people from, you know, the Northeast, Pennsylvania, Ohio, everybody's, you know, I want to get out, I want to move, go down somewhere like Florida, this and that. I don't know. I feel like I've been around enough at this point and been to enough places to kind of be like, yeah, you know what? Like for a long time, I wanted to move to Denver. I wanted to live out there. But I don't know. I feel like those places are good for visiting for me personally. And you know, I love skiing and stuff, and I definitely plan to go out there. But it's like I don't, you know, feel the need to like move out there and live there anymore. Like I feel like I want to stay here.
Denver's a mess.
Yeah, Denver's a mess.
Colorado's kind of a mess anyway. I mean,
yeah.
I'm from there. I was born there, raised there.
Oh, well, okay.
So, yeah, south of Colorado Springs. So, I mean, you might have to do some training in Springs, huh?
Maybe.
Academy's there.
I know. I see. I look up those ADSB exchange, like the radars. Sometimes, and I see some of those training flights from Altus going up to Colorado Springs, so maybe.
Yeah. Air Force Academy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all kinds of stuff going on there, but yeah, I have no desire to live in Colorado. I'm allergic to the cold.
Yeah.
It's bad enough where you live.
I know. But the nice thing, you know, I've been to the Seattle airport once, but I've never really been to the Pacific Northwest other than that. I'd like to get out there. It seems like it's pretty, like, it never really gets, like, freezing cold. Apparently, it, like, stays in, like, the, you know, 60s to, like, maybe, like, 70s to 40s range, like, all year. Like, it doesn't really get, like, crazy cold, so that'd be pretty cool.
Oh, just constant rain.
Yeah, that's depressing, but I looked it up once. Seattle and Pittsburgh are like tied for like in terms of like rainy days out of the year. So it's like, okay, so you know, everybody thinks of Seattle as this dark, depressing, you know, rain city, and it's like Pittsburgh's right behind it.
You know, I feel the same way about Pittsburgh, Cleveland and Detroit. Every time I'm up there, it's always dark and cloudy.
Yeah.
And yeah.
We're having a good stretch right now. It's real nice.
Yeah.
Arrow said Florida's a strange, beautiful place, strange people.
Yeah, Florida man.
Florida man. That's you.
Yeah.
You're Florida man.
Yeah. I had to tell my aunt about that. She's like, "What is Florida man?" It's like, haven't you read any headline that said starts with Florida man does this? You know?
Like, oh yeah.
It's always some wacky story.
Something crazy.
Yeah.
South Carolina, North Carolina, dude. My buddy and I always joke that South Carolina is the worst state. He was going to UCF, so we made the trip down, and we drove through North Carolina. North Carolina's nice. I like North Carolina a lot, but South Carolina, they've only got that one highway that goes through there. Is that right? Or like no highways?
95 is all I know.
Yeah, I think that's the only one. And we were just on these back roads.
You want to get over to...
What's that?
Yeah, you got to go back roads to get anywhere.
Yeah. We were on these back roads like the whole way. And 95. And we were on these back roads the whole way. We stopped and got gas at this one place. We swear we were going to get robbed and shot. And we were like, dude, this is terrible. And it poured down rain the entire way through South Carolina. So our joke is that South Carolina is the worst state. So we hate South Carolina, but North Carolina's nice. Dirty Myrtle, that's right. Myrtle's Inlet's nice. Because of nature. That's fair.
Charleston's pretty cool.
Boston?
Charleston.
Oh, Charleston.
South Carolina.
Oh. I've never been to actual Charleston. Again, same thing, probably C-17s. They've got a big operation down there in Charleston. But
My brother just bought 50 acres in North Carolina.
really?
Yep.
Wow.
Near Franklin. It's just on the Georgia, North Carolina border.
Okay. I was going to say, I've heard of Franklin, Tennessee, but I've never heard of Franklin, North Carolina.
I hadn't heard of it either until he told me where it was at.
Yeah. Mr. Strauss, what's up? Arrow likes Charleston. Good hunting, good fishing, loving every day.
I was there training for 3 months in a barbecue restaurant. I was trying to run into Bill Murray the whole time.
That's funny.
Yep. Because he lives there, plays golf there.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Does you ever heard of Tryon, North Carolina? Or it might be South Carolina.
Oh.
It's like right down on the border of North and South Carolina. And my wife, she was my girlfriend at the time, but her sister had like horse nationals down there. And I guess it's like the horse, like not horse racing, but like that. Because not the Western style of riding, it's like the English style of riding, you know, the prim and proper kind of thing.
Buggy.
No, not buggy, but like English riding, like, you know, you wear the suit type thing,
Yeah.
and you have the helmet on, and, you know, it's a posting trot, like that kind of stuff.
Trotting around and all that. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like the mecca for horse racing or whatever down there. And so we had nationals down there. We stayed on this beautiful little lake. We had a nice lake house. We like messed around on the lake like all weekend. Like I said, it's right on the North and South Carolina border. That town got destroyed by the hurricane. Like there's literally, like the water rose, the lake rose, like swallowed everything up. Like it's not even like a town anymore. It's just crazy.
That is. Wiped it off the face of the earth. Huh?
Yeah, literally just gone like it was never there.
That's my brother bought that property in North Carolina, and of course the rains hit up there pretty good, but it didn't destroy the place. It washed some of the roads out, he said, but I was like, why are you buying up there?
I know, right? Not a great time.
Yeah, but evidently it was pretty cheap.
And that's the other thing, yeah, no kidding. I mean, that's the other thing, though, is like, you know, you live in the Northeast, you know, it's nice, you get all the seasons. I mean, it gets cold, but it also gets hot.
Yep.
You know, and you don't have to worry about the true natural disasters. I mean, we're not dealing with, you know, earthquakes out in California. We're not dealing with hurricanes and stuff down in Florida and the Carolinas and whatnot. So it is really a nice medium.
You know, my best friend growing up in high school, he was from Pittsburgh. Him and his mom, they were always on about some bridge to nowhere.
Bridge to nowhere?
Yeah. It evidently made some bridge and it didn't go anywhere. Pittsburgh.
I never heard that. We got like 1,000 bridges in the city, so.
Yeah.
I never heard of that though.
Yeah, you have to look that one up.
Arrow said one of the best times I had was shrimping with my girlfriend's brother and dad, and a few friends, ripping out in a speedboat 4 a.m., smashing fireballs at banquets, and blasting tunes. That does sound like a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go to Myrtle's Inlet, which is just a little south of Myrtle, for vacation. Been there a few times and done some deep sea fishing and whatnot, and caught a couple sharks, and we cooked them up and ate them, and that's always fun. I like that deep sea fishing type vibe.
Yeah, I got rid of my center console about 4 years ago.
What's that?
my fishing boat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just, of course, it's muddy pit, but
yeah, right.
Also, it's just too hard on my back.
Just fishing?
Going offshore because I was offshore fishing.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I entered the Greater Jacksonville Kingfish Tournament like 3 or 4 years in a row.
How'd you do?
Not very good.
Right.
But it was always fun. Always did very well the week after.
Right.
Figure, huh?
Of course, yeah. Where were you guys last week? 2 coolers full of shrimp, trying to catch sharks at Edisto Island this year. Only caught rays. That's pretty cool though. I never caught a ray. How do you even get that thing off the hook?
Cut the line, let it go.
Really?
I ain't messing around with this thing.
For another approach, let's do it to 1 speed 2 is 1 up.
The Florida Game Commission's on his way to Lib's house right now.
Yeah, well,
how could you say that? It won't be the first time. Pinned its stinger down. Okay. That Italian center is still on. Oh, and we've got control down in Palermo too. It looks like.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'll believe it whenever we get down there and they actually stay on.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, we're getting close to. What's this called? Milano? Is that how you pronounce that?
Where? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, actually, we are getting pretty.
Milano radar.
Yeah, Milano be off. Oh. Yeah, Milano radar. Looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting close to them, and Milan's just off, going to be to the east of us there, off our left side.
Roma.
Yeah, we flew into Malpensa. LIMC is the big one in Milan. We flew into. It wasn't. Yeah, we flew into LIML. We flew into Linate for our honeymoon. Milan.
Never been on that side of the world.
Yeah, Milan. Honestly, it was underwhelming. It was like I don't know. We drove through the city, and I mean, we weren't like downtown, but like the outskirts were kind of trashy. I feel like.
Yeah.
And it was like not. I don't know. Definitely wasn't like, oh, Milan. Wow. Like it wasn't like nice.
Wasn't the romantic thing they show in the movies, huh?
Yeah. You got something big, but they're actually just suction out of the bottom. Go ahead. We were gonna say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say my next door neighbor. He was telling me about. They went to Venice, and he said it was fun. It was nice, but the one thing he couldn't stand about it is it smelled bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
it's interesting.
Maybe that was just him, but
yeah, I don't know. We went to we were down in Lake Como, and we stayed in Menaggio, and that was really nice because the actual like Como like city like on Lake Como is super busy, like super commercial. Venice stinks. Aero says, okay, can confirm.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I mean, I guess it was super nice. Like we stayed in Menaggio, and it felt very I guess authentic. I guess I don't know. I mean, didn't feel super touristy.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of the you know, going to vacation over there. You'd like to go to the small villages and hang out there and stuff, but you need to know somebody. Otherwise, you're stuck in Rome doing the tourist thing, being worried about getting ripped off the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I mean, you want to. I mean, you want to try to stay away from those big cities and stuff, and that's kind of why I picked Menaggio, because it's like an hour up the lake.
Yeah.
So it's you know, it's kind of farther away, and I feel like the farther north you go on the lake, you get, you know, more and more, again, quote unquote, authentic. Like when we went to Switzerland, we stayed in like Lucerne, which is like a little bit outside of like Zurich. You know, trying to stay on those outskirts, I guess, and not really mess with the big cities.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on.
I always wanted to do one of those European river cruises.
Oh, where they like just kind of float you down a river?
Yeah. Yeah. They're expensive, but...
Yeah. Milan City's rough too. Countryside is nice. Rome's really nice for a short trip. That'd be like that's one of those places you might kind of just put up with the whole touristy thing.
Be the Colosseum.
Yeah, I like to do that stuff because there's a lot of history in Rome. Obviously, like that'd be really cool to go see.
See a fountain or two.
See a fountain or two. Yeah, but I don't know. Definitely want to keep traveling, but in time, it's fun. It always, again, same thing. That always makes me grateful to be on that flight home. You're like, oh, going back to the States.
Yeah, come on home.
Nothing like it. I know Aero doesn't really feel that way, I guess, but I don't know. Whatever. You probably feel that way about going back to Ireland, though. I don't know, sometimes I'm just ready to leave Europe by the end of those trips.
Well, between the U.S., Canada, and Mexico, there's so much to see here.
There really is. I mean, the U.S. is huge, obviously. I mean, you can go to the deserts in Nevada and the mountains in Colorado, beaches in California, and everything on the East Coast. Something we've still never done. We'd like to go up to the Northeast. You know, like way northeast, like Maine, Vermont, for like fall, like see the leaves and whatnot. It's supposed to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Aero wants to do one of the Viking river cruises for honeymoon. That'd be cool. Love the States, America, baby.
America.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, it has CPDLC. Let's see. All right. Does this have CPDLC? Do we know? I feel like probably not. How would we work the FM or the CPDLC if it had it? It'd probably be on FMC comm, which I can't do anything with, so it probably doesn't have anything. He's going to be on 35,455. Menu. Okay, let's see.
We use some crazy frequencies here in Europe.
I know. Menu. Okay, oh, 8 cars. Here we go. Let's see. Nothing. Oh, what was that? Yeah, I got nothing on 8 cars. Gonna have to talk to him. I feel like you wouldn't really expect it, but it's hard to talk to these Italian guys.
Yeah.
Let me see if he asks me to ident. It's right there. Okay. All right, I might just check in with him. Whoa, a little overspeed there. I don't know why we dropped like 200 feet. Buongiorno. Yeah, you're right. I should maybe he'll like that. What is the VNAV doing right now? Let's get this.
We're going over mountain range.
I actually have no idea. Maybe because the terrain radar is lighting up a little bit. I don't think it's too early for the Alps, no?
Not sure.
Alright, this is... dude, that's annoying. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we did... Yeah, actually, that was the Alps, yeah. Just giving us a run for our money. My country also talk Italian, France, German, and Roman.
And Roman.
Interesting.
I don't know Latin.
Alright, let's just check in with the guy here. How do you get out of, is it F12? How do you get out of full screen mode again?
I don't know.
It's my VATSIM. I downloaded the VATSIM app, and it's in full screen. I must have, whenever I dropped something on my controller a little, or my keyboard a little while ago, I must have done it. Radar, ciao. Ciao, buongiorno, arrivederci, Milan. All right, we're in his sights here. So we're coming up on Mogbo, Milano radar, Ryanair 7134. So let's give it a rip here.
No, station Roma, correction, Milano is closing, monitor advisory 1 to 8.
Okay.
Ciao.
Ciao, thank you for the code.
And he's closing.
He's closing?
He's closing.
All that?
The first thing I hear is Milano radar is closing. Ciao.
Ciao. See ya. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. All right, pal. That leaves us with Roma. Roma radar coming up. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
And then Roma radar is also the guys down. They're also covering Palermo.
Is that the same guy or?
LARR Center. Is that? Yeah, that's Roma radar. Yeah, well, we'll see. Ente, because no, it's not the same guy. Actually, I don't know. Let me see. Davide
No, it's not.
and Tommaso. Oh, and then the next guy is Luca. Like all of Italy's covered.
Hey, give me
right
Trevor
now.
back.
Yeah, where's Trevor, bro? All of Italy's covered now except for the part we're in. Cool. That's awesome. Every time you join the frequency, they close. Let's see, 24.2. We'll bug up the next one so that he can close early on us too. Yeah, what do you guys think about this shutdown? About time this comes to an end, I feel like.
Yeah, they need to figure this out
Yeah.
now.
It's just not fair to the, I mean, because it hurts, you know, it doesn't, you're not hurting, you know, these guys are still making millions of dollars one way or another, however they do it in government. And you know, the people that you're hurting are just common American people. You know, you're hurting your servicemen and women by, you know, making them work without pay, and you're hurting, you know, the air traffic controllers are out there. I mean, they make decent money, but, you know, they don't make, I mean, they're not rich like that, you know, or they're just getting by. They love not getting any paychecks. You know, TSA guys, I mean, those are the guys you're hurting with this shutdown, so it's just...
Yeah, they need to figure this out real quick. It's have you ran into any problems with delays with your job?
No, actually, and I talked, not my flying job. The controllers have all been working and they've been really good about it. And I talked to my recruiter today too about any kind of issues with the shutdown, and I was supposed to. He said when my AFOQT scores, he said I was supposed to probably. They tell you it's going to be 3 days, and he was like it might even be longer with the shutdown, and it actually ended up even. It was like I got him back in like 2 days, so it actually ended up being quicker. And then he said, "Yeah, go ahead."
That's cool. I mean,
yeah,
you would think that.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out. And then with, MEPS is still going. I mean, I got in, essentially MEPS, it's going to be, whenever I go on Wednesday, it'll be 3 weeks since I've taken my AFOQT, so that was a pretty quick turnaround. And then the flying class physical will be, the flying class physical will probably be in like January or so. And he said that has you might be able to get into that a little bit quicker, except if it wasn't for the shutdown, but they still schedule those, like they're not just canceling them altogether because they see them as essential, I guess, because it's pilots for the Air Force. It's not like an enlisted thing, I guess they cancel some of the enlisted stuff, but they don't cancel the flight class physicals. So it sounds like I should be good all the way out to OTS, and then OTS he said something about maybe we'll see once we get there, but like I said, that'll be in like January. I mean, you hope the government isn't shut down by then still.
If it is, we're in big trouble.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, you've been around for a while. I mean, what's your kind of experience with stuff like this?
It's depends who's in charge. This is the first time I've ever seen the Republicans stand their ground. Usually they cave.
Yeah, well.
So, I mean, this is the longest I've seen it go on for. But it doesn't seem to really be affecting too much right at the moment.
Yeah, except for, like I said, guys, guys
everybody will get back pay for everything. So.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's not like they don't get paid for this week and never get the money. As soon as they'll
get a real big paycheck.
Come to a deal, yeah, everybody gets a check and gets the back pay for it. So I don't know. It just seems like a ploy to get what they want, to get what it's. Nobody cares about what the average person needs or wants.
Yeah, it's just this high level. It's just the 1%, that they're doing this stuff for,
and all those guys, like you said, they make $175,000 a year, but
bringing in millions.
They don't care because they don't make that money. They don't use that money.
Yeah,
they make their money elsewhere.
Yeah, the Arrow said the government thinks crazy. It's true. Lulio, what's up from Romania? Welcome to the stream, crossing over your land here somewhere. I think you guys are more east, but welcome. And then the Arrow said I thought they were trying to remove the back pay. They said I thought I heard something like that too. Is that fact or cap?
I'll have to look that up.
I don't know. I thought I heard something about there not being back pay this time around, but I don't know. I mean, I don't really have anything to base that off of either.
I'm just going by what I've seen in the past. 55 years of listening to this nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. On other news, though, I saw that Boeing got their certifications back for the 737 and the 787.
I saw that too.
Yeah, so hopefully that means, I think you're going to start seeing guys start hiring again, I think, whenever they start getting airplanes delivered. That's when the hiring market's kind of going to open up again, and so I think that'll be huge once you start seeing Airbus and Boeing start delivering planes again. So the quicker that happens, the better.
The price of fuel's gone way down too, so you'll see a lot of people starting to fly again.
That's true. It has gone down. It's still pretty high over here. We were in Ohio, and it was we got gas for $2.70 something, maybe $2.60.
$2.68 is what I paid the last time I was.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty comparable down there. That's weird. It's similar. I think Florida would be way cheaper.
Tom. He paid $7 a gallon there.
Oh my! Out there in California.
Yep.
Yep. And we'll charge you whatever we want there, Tommy boy. He doesn't care. He's doing well. He's doing well. He's like, how did the gas prices go up? I didn't even notice. No, we love you, Tom. Arrow said red they're supposed to be, but they're trying to remove it. It's being fought for in courts. Like I said, they don't care. I mean, they get all their money from illegal trading and stuff. They don't care about their measly $150,000 salary. They don't follow the rules. Just
all their insider trading makes their
yeah
millions of dollars.
Exactly. It just it hurts. That works. Again, it just hurts normal people is who it hurts. It doesn't hurt them, and they're the ones that are in control. And then Lulia said LI indicates Italy, Romania's east border of Ukraine. Yeah, I thought you guys were kind of out that way. There's a big hole. Oh no, Romania's covered right now. You guys we got all kind of ATC on over here in Europe right now. Again, except where we're at. It's nice. Captain I've flown with, he's Greek American. Just got to United. Nice. Left my company instantly. That's all. Do you know what he started flying or no? Gas is $2 here. Is that $2 American dollars? Not sure. It's. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Yeah. Seriously, Romania.
Oh. Yeah. You know, I flew on another guy's stream to Romania one time to, I guess, the castle where Castle Frankenstein's supposed to be or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you remember the airport? Where is that supposed to be at?
I don't know. I have to look it up. I'll have to go back in his stream and look and see. I'll let you know. It's pretty fun, though.
Yeah, maybe Lulia knows. You know all about Frankenstein. Yeah, that does sound like fun. Arrow texted him yesterday. Yeah, let me know if he gets back to you. That'd be interesting to find out.
I might be confused. It might have been Dracula. I don't
Dracula, whatever.
Yeah, one of them.
Well, one of them. One of those scary monsters. Let's see. Where's our flight plan end? Right there. So I do want to start thinking about what we're gonna do. So what do they got you doing? They got you doing the. Let me see. What is it called?
Set up on 2.5.
2.5. The Giano 5.
Yeah.
And then Arrow, what do you runway 7? Is this the one with the we did a VOR approach into here, I think, right? We did a VOR to runway 7, I think, in the Airbus. I'm pretty sure is what happened there. Yeah, these Zulu approaches over here in Europe don't seem to really be all that curved like Tom was talking about. Yeah. But let's see, you're set up for runway 25 anyway. Let me see what's the weather doing down there. Operation Charlie, ILS Zulu runway 25. VR runway 7 is cool. We might be at SOL. What's the weather anyway? Wind 240 at 12. Yes, that'd be pretty solid tailwind off runway 7. So we should definitely take 25 one way or the other here.
I'm set up on a local whiskey runway 25.
Okay, let me see. I think it said the ATIS says type of approach ILS Zulu runway and use 25. So they might have you switch that. Yeah, I don't know if you probably wouldn't even be able to tell a difference really, but all right, let me change this tonight. We'll pull it up so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Where is it? There it is. Unlike the USA, we use our own gas that is locally sourced, which is why prices are cheaper. Yeah, well, that's what we should do. But they want to keep shutting down our pipelines and stuff.
Yep.
It's not green or whatever. Screw your green. Let us drill. Where's his ILS? Localizer. That is interesting. Yeah, it only comes up with the localizer.
Yeah.
Is that you said you have that selected, localizer for 2.5?
I just I just switched mine. It's gonna do the localizer Zulu 25.
Yeah, it's interesting though. It should say ILS.
That's what I thought too.
Huh.
Europe.
Thoughts, Arrow? 25 can get some nasty wind shear. Yeah, great. On a, while we're on a localizer, that'll be nice. Another radar went offline. Which one? Oh, the one that was covering our airport.
Oh,
cool.
Yeah.
Great.
So.
Yeah. All right, give me. We'll talk about this whenever I get back. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go hit the restroom real fast. Sorry, I'm back. 24.2. Yeah, if I say he doesn't contact you, he's going offline, probably. Are we there yet? Oh, we are actually in it. It's time.
Yeah, you're there.
Should have an ILS, just program the localizer. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. All right, 24.2. Let's see what he says. It's Roma. Roma radar. All right, let's see. Rover radar, buongiorno. Ryanair 7134, flight level 370 at the northwest side of your airspace.
Ryanair 7134, unfortunately, I'm closing very short.
Alright, we'll head back over to Unicom, 7134. Did you hear that?
No, what did he say?
I think he said monitor.
He's going offline?
I think he said he's going offline, monitor Unicom.
Okay.
Absolutely insane. So we're back to no ATC.
No luck for us today.
No luck for us. That's Europe. Inglorious bastards, buongiorno. Well, I guess we can do whatever we want now. So it might say screw the stupid localizer approach. RNAV Zulu runway 25. Could do the RNAV Zulu. What about the RNAV Yankee? It's about the same. Let's do the RNAV Zulu runway 25. The worst Europe experience you've ever had. I mean, that's pretty typical. I feel like this isn't anything out of the ordinary. I feel like they always are on for like 5 minutes and then they just get off. So I don't know. Giano 5 Lima. And we'll go ahead and enter all that and we'll step through it real fast. Why does it sound like the throttles are rolling back? There we go. I think it's got some going mountain ways again or something here. Alright, coming down the arrival from Giano. Low flight level 230 above 8,000. So between 23,000 feet and 8,000 feet. Okay. Thank you for that. Let's see. Kind of doing this S-turn thing. We'll probably, I mean, would like to be lower than that, ideally. I'd rather not do this whole thing. And then hold at Larvu. We can get rid of that. That'd be cool. So we go back. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather not do that.
Would Aero run that whole star out, or would they just
I don't know. Let's see what he has to say about that. It's like 8 p.m. for them. That's sleep time for the Italians. CDAs everywhere. What's a CDA? We do CDAs to everywhere, no level segments from top to descent. We get vectors? Okay, alright. So we'll probably just vector ourselves. Probably once we hit, honestly, once we hit Giano or something like that, might just go direct to Larvu. Which, it's all coming up, so. Yeah, they're getting vectors, he says, so. Whatever top of descent is, I mean, we're really not going to be using it. 222 miles, it says. So we've got some time yet, but.
It's so funny how Europe always has those snaky approaches.
Yeah, they get into Germany too, they get those. Yep. Continuous descent approach. Interesting. How does that work? I think London does that, don't they? Because they don't want you like spooling back the engines or spooling up the engines or something like that. Yeah, never level off all the way to the runway. That's interesting. Just get good. Energy management. Yeah, I guess we'll see here. That's still Italy off the left side there, back that way. This is a little island right here, and we'll be kind of following the west coast all the way down. Haven't done the verse of the day yet. We can run through that. We got James 5:13. Is anyone among you in trouble? Let them pray. Is anyone happy? Let them sing songs of praise. I don't know. To me, that jumping out right away is just kind of the contrast, right? Is anyone among you in trouble? And then the next one is anyone happy? And what's the solution to being in trouble? Okay, it's praying. And what's the solution to being happy? It's worshiping. And it's that's also a form of prayer and a form of reaching out to God in that way. So I think the point of this one is just no matter what you're going through, whether you're happy or going through some trouble, the solution is going to God in general, one way or the other, whether you're going in prayer, whether you're going in song. Maybe in trouble, you're not really, worshiping, you're not really singing songs of praise and going crazy, but, you can definitely pray in those times. And then also when you're happy, don't forget God, don't forget who brought you there, don't forget who delivered you in that sense, and helped you get to that point. So I don't know, any thoughts there, Limp?
Just thinking, always keep God with you no matter how you feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think no matter how you feel, and like you said, whether it's whether you're going through a good time or a bad time.
Life is full of those ups and downs. So
yeah, right. Just trying to stay constant, trying to stay steady. I mean, I think that's something. I played hockey whenever I was younger, and I was a goalie, so it was. That's a tough, emotionally tough position, mentally tough position. It's like pitcher in baseball, it's your fault when you win, it's your fault when you lose. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it was one of those things of being able to not get too high or too low ever. You get a big 60 save shutout, like the next game you get shelled and give up 7. It's such as life. So Era said, doesn't matter if you're in trouble or happy, God's always there for you, whether it be for forgiveness or help, to praise him and what he's done. Amen to that. Yeah. Always praising. Another thing my wife and I do, and she was into this before me, she got me into this. We go to a camp, and we're counselors basically, but technically the verbiage of the position is direct support professional, and it's basically just we go to a camp for not just adults, it's kids too, but just people with special needs in general, and that's always such a humbling experience to go out there and do that, because it's like you've got guys that are super independent, and just basically have just very somebody like you walk past them on the street, like you wouldn't even know whether or not they had autism or whatever disability they come with, and then you have people that are crippled totally for life, wheelchair bound. You have to do everything for them. And I had one of my toughest care guys. He was in a wheelchair. He was a little heavier, so he's tough to move. I mean, everything's just hard. When you're in that life, everything from pulling up your pants after going to the bathroom to eating, getting around, getting on the street, and it's always a humbling experience to go and experience something like that, and then just come back to normal life, and then their parents have to deal with that forever, and I don't know, it always puts things into perspective a little bit. You carry your own problems and successes and failures into there, and then you leave there and you're just dang, all right, nothing in my life matters, basically.
Things could be a lot worse.
Oh my gosh, things could be a lot worse. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to think about that in the here and now, though, sometimes,
It is. It's sometimes you don't want to hear that. But that is the truth. I mean, like you said, going through a tough time is always tough, but it really could always be worse. But
when I was 15, I never thought I was going to make it to 18, and I was 18, I never thought I'd make it to 55, so I'm doing all right now.
Did you almost die when you were 15?
Oh, I was a crazy kid. I was always doing something stupid.
Yeah.
So Probably should. I think about 5 or 6 near-death incidences that could have went bad.
Attaboy.
Yeah, my dad said the same thing when he said he was in Vietnam. He's like, I'll never make it to age 21, and of course he got out of Vietnam and made it to. And then he said to himself, I'll never see age 60. He's 81 now.
Oh wow!
I give him a hard time about that all the time.
Yeah. That's awesome. I get scared of that stuff. I get scared of like my parents getting old. You know?
Yeah, it is inevitable. It happens, and you know, like my brother, he's off doing what he does. I had my mother living with me, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my father's selling the house in California. I'm trying to get him to move. Support him wherever he wants to go, but trying to get him to move here in Florida somewhere.
Yeah.
Close, but not too close.
Right. Big state, you know. You can go somewhere else, but at least be in the state.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I can drive, see an hour away, whatever.
Yeah.
So, but you know, if wherever he wants to go, he wants to go.
Sure.
I don't. Whatever. It's his life.
Yeah. Is he still pretty independent?
Oh yeah. My stepmother just passed away a couple years ago, so he's in a big house in California. I was like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
You know, at least downsize, go to an apartment. Or
Yeah.
something. Sell it.
My grandpa is kind of that way, or my grandma died, I guess, probably right around 10, 11 years ago now. Wow. And he's just been, you know, just kind of, I mean, he's still doing well. I mean, he's in his, like, I think he's pushing 80 at this point. He's, you know, getting later into his 70s, and he's doing well. I mean, he's really healthy. He's just, kind of like you said, kind of just like your dad. He's just like, what are you doing? Like, why are you still there? You know, come a little closer to us, or just move in general. I mean, he's just sad a lot and stuff, but it's just like, it just sucks to see, you know.
Yeah, downsize a little bit. Just, you know, ask him. I asked my dad to say this. I said, "You ready for a new adventure?"
Yeah.
You know?
And he says, "No, I'm 80 years old." And you're like, "All right."
Yeah, leave me alone, kid.
Yeah, get off my lawn.
Yeah. It's funny.
Holden said, "How's the flight going? I had to step away." No worries. It's going really good. It's going really smooth. 37,000 feet, just hanging out.
Yeah, had controllers the whole way.
Oh my gosh, we've had literally, we could have had like almost full ATC coverage, and like they just close down as I get to the right as soon as I break their airspace, they close down. So yeah, definitely a
Holden,
bummer.
we got to fly again together. It's been too long.
Yeah, definitely thought this is our group flight right here, me and Limp.
Yeah.
This is what the heck. Haven't even heard from Hardjoss. This is Hardjoss's idea.
You know how those doctors are.
Oh.
Only gonna get worse.
Can't pin him down.
Nope. You know, there's something. He used to get on the mic late at night, just out of random, and I'd see it pop on, and I'd go and talk to him for a while and chit chat. He hasn't done that in a long time.
I know. I feel like a lot of people used to do that. I always feel bummed whenever I, wasn't able to ever join you guys. But yeah, Arrow, you definitely should. I thought you were gonna come today too. I think you were saying you were on reserve. I thought you were gonna pull up to the function. Holden said, "I'm gonna join you the one on November 15th." Well, I actually just got my November schedule. I'm gonna be out on the 15th, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to come up with another one. Actually, let me see.
Saturday.
My schedule. Yeah, that was a Saturday.
Holden, when do you get your new rig?
Yeah, we can schedule a different one. Little short island to UK flight? Heck yeah, dude. Hard to flight sim in front of a stove. Ooh, good Black Friday deal, Holden. That'd be nice.
All right.
let me see. 22nd might be a day. The 8th, actually. Right? Yeah, I'm not doing anything on the 8th. That would be a day.
8?
Yeah. Not settling on anything less than a 50-90.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I've been very happy with my 5070.
How? When did that card come out? Is that a newer card?
The 5070 or 5090?
Yeah, 5070.
The 5070 Ti came out, I bought it 3 months ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a real new card. What about the 5090? Must be brand new then.
Yeah, I think so. It's 16 gigs.
Okay, nice, wow.
Then I do a 98 RAM, or 96 RAM.
Dang, you got 96 gigs of RAM?
Yep.
Jeez.
Tell you, it makes a difference.
Yeah, I bet. How do you even have that many slots?
I have 4 slots.
Are the sticks just huge?
Yep.
Nice.
32 in each stick.
Oh, the 50 series just came out together. Skystream, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Can't even get a GPU. There's literally 0 stock here. I remember that was a big thing in the US for a little while. Has that kind of all calmed down? Like, is it easier to get parts now?
I ordered mine and got it in 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember that though? Like, remember how hard it used to be?
Mm-hmm.
Like a few years ago? It's all this AI stuff, you think?
I saw where one guy is using AI to monitor his settings.
Okay.
To automatically switch them to optimal.
Oh, really? Like all like
second by second.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Jeez.
Yeah.
GP market's still inflated. It might be about that time to start heading down for us here. I mean, we've got Giano. Now, Giano's pretty close, I think, to the airport. You're probably looking at, I don't know how far that gap is right there.
I'm setting up for mine right now.
No, we're still like 100 miles from Giano, I guess, so maybe not quite time. But, I mean, it's not far. Let me see, how far is it from Giano to the field? I can't even, oh yeah, I can. Maybe, let's see, it's going to be, how far from, it'll be 60 miles, 65 miles between Ronab and Giano. So we'll probably start descending maybe once we hit Ronab. So I'll probably give it another, we got 60 miles to go. So I'll give it another 60 miles or so, probably descend down for 8,000, I guess, initially. And then maybe take a heading. And then, let's see, we'll do flaps 30 and the +5 on the VREF, and we're doing an RNAV approach. Not really gonna, I don't really feel, well, let's see, the minimums probably aren't gonna be, what are they, 1,300? That's high enough for me not to even want to set them. But like I said, the airport elevation, that's what Tom says he does on a visual approach, so let's do it. We'll go to Barrow on the mins, and it's only 65 feet. Runway elevation is 50 feet actually, so. So we'll set it to 50 feet there for the Barrow. And everything else looks good on the MCP for now. We'll go auto brake to 2. Let me see. Airport charts. Runway 25, 10,000 foot runway, so we got all kinds of room. So, and then it'll just be 22.8 on the way in. And I'll set up the fixes as well. 30-mile ring. And then from the final approach point, which is CJ 532, alright. CJ 532, we'll do a 6, a 4, and a 2. So all
what
that
is
is
2 for?
it's that is final flaps.
Okay.
Yeah, so by 4, gear down flaps 15, I think like 180 knots ish. Or no, 180 knots would be at 6 because that's flaps 5, and he says 175 is flaps 5. So you're probably doing 180 flaps 5 at 6 miles, gear down flaps 15 at 4 miles, and then final flaps at 2.
So that 2 miles should be fully configured, ready to go.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And that's,
right.
I mean, that's pretty much, you know, realistically, they always tell you 3 miles from the final approach fix, you should be fully configured, like on your instrument check rides and stuff. They always, that's what they do. So. Anybody watching configured by 1,000 feet, that's the gate. Yeah, that's also, I think that's also the max, generally speaking. It's usually like 3 miles or a dot above, and then 1,000 feet is the stabilized approach criteria gap, so you guys like to just run it to the line.
I know you got dinged at New Sky if you weren't fully configured by 500 feet.
Oh, 500 feet, really?
Yep.
Gates 500 to VMC, 1,000 IMC. Okay, fair enough. You're 4 miles from the threshold. Keep her moving. That's keeping her moving, all right. About 80 from TD right now. 80 miles.
Yep.
That's the only thing. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably, you know, it's calculating that top of descent if you're gonna do the whole thing.
Yeah.
Let me see. So it's, I mean, it's about 100 miles away. The airport, I think, is about that far. Yeah, 160 miles out, actually. Flap 10 once I'm on the glide. Okay. Into short field performance, Max said has to be careful with the speed. She won't, or she will really not want to slow down. Oh, okay, interesting. SimCFI, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well. Right back at you, man. congrats on 10K. Did you end up hitting that the other day? I saw you did the that stream. Gave a bunch away. Nice, man. That's awesome. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, well, congrats on that, dude. That's awesome. Well deserved. Eric said you could check what the profile's like in the FMC with shortcuts in the legs page. How does that work? Like if you...
I was going to cut off and just go to BenQ.
Like, what'd you say, Lim?
I was going to do a cutoff shortcut and go to BINPU. BenQ.
Yeah, MPU. Let me see. Oh, BinPu?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that looks good. That sets you up for like a base. So
Yep.
I wonder if he means like if you set it up like this, BinPu, and like if you make that go direct, and then you go to, what do you say? Legs page? Wait, no, he said with shortcuts in the legs page. Put BinPu after the next waypoint, so hit a race. Oh, okay.
After gain?
After,
Gano?
yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Put BinPu after the next waypoint. So BinPu, like put it after Iblet. It's like here. Or after Giano. Put Gianu BinPu. Okay. So BinPu, and then actually execute it, or just are we just looking? Then hit delete and delete the level restriction. Don't execute. Okay. So at at BinPu or at Gianu? At Giano, okay. Let's see. So deleted that. Now what? Then read what level you need to be. Well, BinPu's 4,000. Giano's... Give it... Oh, it's still loading? Or should load. Probably. It doesn't look like it's gonna. Maybe if I just execute it, let's see. Oh, it says, okay. Well, so I guess once we execute it, then it loads. It wants us at 21,000 feet at BinPu, or at Giano. So is that what you would maybe expect to see right there? Holy crap, we are diving down. Oh my gosh. We got the speed brake out. Okay, I think it was just that initial kind of dive. I think we are still 2,000 feet, 2,300 feet high, it says. So let me actually keep that speed brake out. It would give you a level without executing. Okay, but that's what you would expect to see there, right? So once the 20,000 feet at Giano, and then that's going to set us up on the VNAV path for Binpu. We'll do 250 on the speed there. Okay, I can never remember what's a slash or not. So 250 on the speed there. 330 on the way down for now looks good to me. I definitely don't want to do any of these crossing restrictions. All right, let's sit everybody down back there. And then what do we got transition level wise by ATC? The approach says 5,000. So it's just set 5,000, which I forget where that's at. I think, was it in the edit ref? So then you could erase and then change and then put flight level 200 as a hard altitude. Oh, okay, so then without actually having to alter the whole rest of the flight plan. Okay, I like that. That's good to know. It's catching back up to our path there. Let's see, I forget where the... Do you know where the thing is for the transition level, Lip?
Yeah, go to the Perfinet.
Perfinet.
I believe performance.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I've got 5,000 in the box.
Yeah, yeah.
Now what you said,
VNAV
5,000?
descent forecast? Yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be in here, but where is it?
VNAV descent, okay.
Yeah, we're coming up on being back on profile, so it should, yeah, it's starting to level off. We'll get the speed brakes away. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. So you can set up that restriction like in expectation for getting that direct instead of just doing it. But forecast?
Yeah.
Oh, transition level 60. Oh, there you go. We can request this too. Oh, will it give you an auto transition level from that? Dude, we're cooking. 330 on the way down, probably be 7,000. It stayed at 5,000. Is that just because I did it? 5,000, yeah, it is. That is the... I changed it though. It was 6,000. Oh. That's the altitude, not the level? Oh. Oh shoot, now we lost. Because of the winds, I guess. Change it up. Two different things, okay. Limp, just be ready. Be more ready for this than I was. I mean, sheesh.
I am actually.
Good. Alright, here we go. Start leveling off. Should start leveling off. Hello. Transition altitudes for the climb, levels for the descent. Really? Okay. So 7,000 is what I put there. Alright. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the altitude's for the climb, the level's the descent. But the level, though, it says assigned by ATC, so I mean... I don't know.
I gave you 5,000.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm my own ATC right now.
You're your own ATC, 5,000 it is. Transition level 5,000.
Buongiorno.
Like there's this, there's potentially a PC-12 job out there that I could maybe get. Asking for your ATP written for a PC-12 job is crazy. I'm sorry. Like it's just insane, dude. The market is just crazy right now. ATP written for a PC-12 job is crazy. I can't even with this. Eric said it's because high to low change means you'll be lower on the altitude than flight level, so the trans level is usually higher and a lot higher if there's a low pressure system. Oh, that's fair, yeah. High to low, high to low, look out below, yeah. That's what they always said in flight school. Yeah, that's what, thank you. Oh, we'd really like to see you get your ATP written done. Yeah, you could kiss my behind. ATP written. I would go take it, but it's expensive to get. Is it? Well, Arrow, I don't know if you would know this or not, but I mean, is it like $5,000 just to go take the written exam, or is that to get the whole like ATP CTP thing done? Like, does it cost that much to go just take the? Let me see. Let me look and see. ATP written test. I think you have to do the ATP like. I don't know how that. Honestly, the whole ATP thing kind of confuses me because like you have to go take the ATP written and the ATP CTP and the type rating, and that somehow all ties in together, but it's also like different. The written isn't that expensive. That's the whole ATP CTP. So can you go take the ATP written without doing the CTP course? You have to do the CTP. You have to do CTP to do the ATP written. Okay, so you have to do the CTP portion first. Single pilot plane, it's more complicated. No, it's just because they know that they can do that right now because they're getting 1,000 applicants for a PC-12 job and they can say whatever they want on the stupid application thing. All right, coming through 18,000, we'll get our external lights on. It's like getting signed off to solo. Yeah, right. So it's like the CTP it would be like the ground school portion, and then like the ATP would be like you'd go and take the written exam, and then the type rating is like the actual practical check ride. Is that how that they all kind of tie in together? Is that right? CTP signs you off to take the ATP written, yeah. But because you can't just take the ATP, yeah, you have to. The TR is the check, right? Yeah, okay. That just sucks. It's so stupid. Can't give you an ATP license without a type rating. For me, it's looking around 11 to 13K to do my full conversion. Sheesh. That's brutal. So is there a descent checklist? No. We'll do engine switches to continuous. Our lights are set, auto brakes set, and our we could probably go away with the speed brake at this point, doing 250. That's with CTP, ATP, and a 7.3 type rating. Dang, dude, that's crazy. They can't just help a brother out. You've already got your freaking type rating, don't you? On the yoke for the checklist. Oh, yeah. Well, wait. I think actually, though, in the max, for whatever reason, it's only like, there's like 2 things on the yoke. Oh, no, wait. This one. Oh, no, this one's good. Okay. Oh, this. Oh, it's for Ryanair, too. Wait, this is perfect. Okay, let's do descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude is set. It's like 50 or it's like 60 feet, so we set that. Anti-ice is off. Let's see, we've got what's the temperature right now? Plus 16, so we're good to go there. We're 1 to go. Oh shoot, that's why. Let's get all the way. Let's take it down to 4,000. Approach briefing and fuel. We've discussed it. And our bugs are set for now. We can do the approach checklist as well. Altitudes and instruments are set for now, and approach aids are set as well. I can read it to you from memory. Nice. Oh shoot, we're getting closer here too. Call it like 15 miles. Palermo traffic, Ryanair 7134 in a about a 15-mile right base for runway 25 on the RNAV, Palermo. So starting to slow down a little bit. Let's check and see what we got here. So 4,000 above, 4,000 above. What's the? So we got 3,000, and it's basically sea level is the. We'll set like 100 feet there for that. We can turn this light back off. QNH too. We're coming up on 7,000, which. What is going to be the QNH here? Weather.
1015.
1015. Thank you. Nice high pressure. We go to QNH once we are clear to an altitude. That's a Eurozone. Oh, really? Like even before hitting the, like before hitting the level?
So what do you do at transition then?
Yeah.
Nothing?
Yeah, I guess just nothing happens at the transition level.
Okay.
It means nothing. You just hit it. You just hit the altitude.
Got it.
All right. Palermo traffic, Ryanair 7134 and a 10-mile right base runway 25, Palermo. I don't think there's anybody here. Yeah, we're
There's one guy.
Is there?
On the ground.
Oh, there's a guy on the ground, yeah. What's he doing? Oh, he's taxiing, so yeah, it's. Yep. Well, it looks like that he doesn't have to back taxi at least, so. Flight level, so 15,000, we're clear to 5,000, we go to QNH, transition level denotes, or, yeah, denotes where they begin to give levels as opposed to altitudes. Oh, so it's not like the US where, like, I know that your levels start there, but it's not like like we don't, like in the US, you don't change the altimeter until you hit 18,000 feet. Like, if you're at, 30,000 feet and they tell you to descend via or whatever, and the bottom altitude on the chart is, 4,000 feet, you don't set it at 30,000 feet, Yeah, it's a different system. It's interesting. Let me see. Let me go to the up speed here. Let's go flaps 1. We'll do 180 for a little bit here, and that's a Euroism. Yeah, it's interesting. It's pretty cool, though. The runway is in sight. Limp, you've got good visibility, I promise. Let's go flaps 2.
Like it.
And Palermo traffic, Ryanair 7134, about a 6-mile final runway 25, Palermo. This guy's on 22.8 on the ground, so he should, AWC, I think that was, that might be a pilot Luke guy, he might work there. All right, flaps 5, let's try that. So we're really, you're right, we're really not slowing down. There we go, now we finally start. Speed starts coming off a little bit. We'll say we got cleared to land. Flap 5 and speed brake. Yeah, let's go. Oh, my bad. Keep that. We'll go gear down. We're at that 4-mile ring anyways. And keep coming to flaps 10, I suppose. And lights are set. Let's do the, let's go up above here to get the dim light on. And let's take a look at our landing checks here. Landing checks, start, switch, continuous recalls, checked. We'll go ahead and arm the speed brig. I guess we can wait till we're like all the way down. Early gear. We're going the Tom way. Flaps to 15. I guess I was too early on that. I said 6 mile final. That was cap. Or like a 5 mile final now. Palermo traffic Ryanair 7134, about a 5 mile final, runway 25, Palermo. Let's see, we'll go to flaps 30 as well. So guys, get some landing rates in the chat. 141 was the VREF speed. We'll go 146 for our target speed. I can't hear what he was saying there. I think he said he was ready to depart. Did you hear him at all?
I couldn't hear a word.
Yeah, me neither.
Static. Putting
the gear down now. You're a cowboy, Arrow. No, I'm kidding. Beautiful, though. The Italian lights off the left side there.
It's like he's holding short 2.5, so.
Okay, cool.
2,500.
Let me get the add off. Okay, here we go. All right, now let's see what we've got. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green lights, flaps 30 green light. So that's all set. Recall's done. 3 down, 3 green. Auto brake set. Flaps set. Landing lights are on. Let's do it, guys. Let's go ahead and click off the autopilot. And I have to do this from here. And I guess really we'd probably like to see the missed approach altitude get set of 3,000 feet. We'll go ahead and set that. There we go. Big rock gives some serious gusts. Let's see, night landings, I have not fared well with the 7.3, so we'll see how she goes here. .11 knots off the front right here. Yeah, we'll just exit on the right when able. I'll try to get off as soon as possible. Get caught by the black hole illusion? Yeah, I know. Just that runway kind of right on the edge there. Are we getting that low? What is it? What is it called? Oh, it's calling for like a missed approach? Is that what it's called? All right, give me these flight directors off. These things are going crazy. I was saying, it looked like we were right. We're like 2 red, 2 white. What was that about, Arrow? How come it's not giving me a good glide path or anything?
Palermo traffic,
no
Ryanair 211 on the right base turn for 25, Palermo.
Couple American boys coming tearing up the EU airspace system.
America.
Oh, you gotta recycle the flight directors, or the
1,000.
That doesn't look like it. Now just go visual.
Our nav should.
I mean, this looks, we're 2 red, 2 white right now. I'm happy with how this looks. Getting a little lower, correcting that. Euro RNAV's a little high now. Happy seem to be working all right.
500.
Thrust pitch.
400.
Oh, I'm correcting that. Power to catch it there. Still a little high. A nice long runway. Be ready for a little high here.
50, 40, approaching 30. Minimums. 20.
Actually, for coming over at 4 white, that was not that high. Oh, big.
10.
Lima traffic right there, 211, 15-mile final for 25, Lima.
Our reversers are green. I think the speed brake should be up.
Palermo traffic, left 14, lining up runway 25 for the departure.
Lima traffic, Ryanair 7134, clear of all runways back to the ramp on Alpha. Last call, good night. Not too bad. Yeah, you're definitely right though, Arrow. We definitely had some crosswind right there. We'll go ahead and just stop it here. We'll kill the, let's see, let's run, now we're in your land, so we'll go with the full flow here. I think alt off, standby, all that stuff is good. We'll set the flaps to all the way up and run the trim down to 4 as well. Yeah, definitely some wind shear there. I didn't realize it until it was like too late, but it was 14 knots off the left side by the time we were touching down. So we'll see what the landing rate ended up being, but like I said, for what it was there, I don't think that was too shabby. So 31 and then down to 100 knots there. We got the flight directors off already. AP's coming all the way on. These guys coming off. We'll leave the turnoffs off. Those come off. Wings off and probes off as well. How's that for an after start or an after landing flow there, buddy? When you add thrust in underslung jets, they pitch up. When you add thrust, they pitch up. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Start switches. Dang it. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you forgot something.
Always forget something. Failed the check ride.
Yep.
I guess we could take this way. Oh, I see you out there. That seemed like butter. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, Holden. I felt pretty good about it.
Lima traffic, Ryanair 211, 10-mile final, 25, Lima.
Dang, I thought you were way closer than that. Your lights are freaking bright. You look like
Palermo 714, airborne, 700 feet.
Got them all on. You told me to have them all on.
Yeah, you look like a star out there. 10 miles out. Maybe we'll just keep going on the taxi. Oh no. Opposite for reducing thrust when you add power, push forward, and then trim. Okay.
I would have been a little closer, but our controller in Dublin there had to go take a 15-second break.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there waiting for him.
It's pretty good timing here. It'll give me some time to... I'll get into the gate, maybe shut down, and then... Big thing that catches new jet pilots, yeah. Let's see, what do you do when you get here? You probably park on stand, I guess, right? Probably no gate.
I'm taking a gate.
You're taking a gate?
I paid extra for this airport. I'm taking a gate.
That's valid. Alright, turn this back down. Okay. I think this is, I don't know what this is. Remote stand. Yeah, well this is freeware for me, so it's not, it doesn't look bad actually for we don't pay for gates.
Lima traffic, Ryanair 211, 6-mile final, 25.
Does he park like this way, like at one of these lines here? Liv gets the VIP gate. Yeah, terminal looks pretty good for, I don't think I have any kind of scenery here actually. Let's take this. All right, we'll make a big right turn here. I don't want to miss limp. Shoot, we might actually. Let me hit the parking brake. It looks like the parking brake, it's actually holding with the engines on now, which is different than what it used to do, so. Hurry! Go check out the Limp Rocketeers landing. Boom! Rolling it out, riding the wheelie. Let's see. We'll go ahead and make this big right turn. How'd that go? It looked firm on VATSIM, but that's usually wrong.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Okay. It looked. You gotta watch the replay, dude. It looked like you didn't flare at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Arrow said, "Come back."
That actually.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Nice.
You also, you do have a different scenery too. That's a good point from Holden there. Yeah. Yeah. So it's probably totally different.
Just gotta get off at 2-0 here. Swing around.
Oh, good. Stop it there. Set the parking brake. Like I said, looks like that's actually works now, which is nice. It's not rolling forward on us anymore. APU gens, APU bleed, and taxis coming off, and let's kill the engines. Slimmer Air finest, or Slimmer Air at its best. That's right. Oh, so the strobes are. I thought I turned the strobes off when I got off. I did. Okay, they're off, yeah. Pretty good. A little past the line there, but that park job's alright. Let's see if we can get some deboarding out here at the stand.
Deboarding requested.
Okay, looks like we might have a little something here. We'll wait till Limp comes in and parks. I want to take a look at this this terminal. It actually looks really nice. Again, especially for being wrong button. Especially for being just the default here. We got some trees. Aeropuerto Internazionale di Palermo. There you
Ciao,
go.
Buongiorno.
I'm Italian. It's not racist. Got the tower. Pretty cool. Do another leg. I wasn't planning on it, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like it. Honestly, though. Are there any quick flights we can do from here? Like, really quick?
There's an airport on the other side of the island.
GRBRB, okay. As of right now, Holden, no, but we'll see. Oh, shoot, I should have gotten the lights.
What's that, Pisa?
Inclusion lights.
Right up the coast.
Yeah, not from there. You could do Bergamo. How far is Bergamo? Let's see. Go away. Pisa. Oh, Rome. Hour 55. Block. Oh, Rome. Could do Rome. They're all about an hour. Is Rome, like, I'm sure, do you guys go to the big one, LIRF, or no? That would be a quick one. Bergamo's about 140. Yeah, Bergamo's a little far. We go to both? Oh, okay. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to we'll go to, let's see, LIRF. What is the other one? LIRC. Wait, what is it? LIRC? It said no airport. LIRC. Let me see. LIRF. LIRN is Naples. Let's do it. You got a flight number for me? What do you think about a round 2 here, Limp?
I'm going to have to pass. I got a guy waiting on me outside.
Oh, shoot. Understandable, man.
Yep. But I'm gonna watch.
Okay. Yeah.
I get back. So
that was a good time. Appreciate appreciate you flying along with us here. Always a good time.
Yeah, it was fun.
LARA.
Thanks for allowing me to crash the screen.
Oh man, that's what we're here for. I love it.
Yep.
Let's do LARA. I don't think I've ever. We definitely never flown there before.
You ever did that Rome to Naples challenge?
No, I've never done that.
I think it's the A310.
Oh, is that a...
Under the challenges. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that'll be another little video.
Yeah, try that one out.
Okay, yeah, that'd be fun.
Negative 243.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, let me see what mine was here. Review the flight. Statistics. I got negative 176. Yes, that was
nice.
a pretty solid there. Yeah, that was a tough one though. That wind definitely sheared off a little bit, and you know, we ended up with a pretty big crosswind there instead. So
yeah.
Definitely not easy. This being full screen is annoying me. .176 is perfect. 150's magic. Bro, I hit like a 60 something the other day. Left alt, enter to exit full screen. I did that a second ago. It's not Microsoft. It's freaking stupid VATSIM radar. Maybe I just need, let me see if I just close it down and restart it.
You have the app?
Yeah, I have the app.
Oh yeah, I just have it.
I thought it was one of the F. Is it like F10? Maybe F5. Oh, wait, is that? What did I do? That was a refresh, I think. I'm just gonna hit all the F buttons. F8, F4, F3. Nope, go away. F2, F1. Oh, that's Google Chrome support. Okay. Let's do F9, 10, 11. Oh, there we go. I got it. It was F. What was it? F9 or F9, 10, F11. Did it for me. 60's way too soft. Guppy needs some weight on the wheels. Too soft, he says. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Let's check out flight radar. Let's look at by routes. Let's go. Where are we at here? LICJ to where did we say? LIRA, I think. Yeah, Campiano. Unknown operator. It's BC-12. So you guys must not do that flight very often, huh? Okay, let's see. Ryanair goes up to, well, let's just do LIRF, I guess. Ryanair 4901. Let's just do that. Does he require ATPs? I don't know. Well, are they hiring? Oh wait, no, shoot, cancel. Let's do it. What the heck, guys? Let's do another leg. Let's get some likes on the stream for another leg, huh? How about it? Let's see, plan a flight. There, 4901. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, turn the lights up now.
What's that?
I said turn the lights up this time. Take off in the daytime.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that. I might.
Yeah. I just took a couple screenshots of us.
Oh nice. Yeah. Where'd you end up parking?
Gate.
208. Oh, okay, I see you back there.
Yeah.
All white.
Yeah. All right, sir. Well, it's been fun.
Yes, sir.
And I will get up with you. And like I said, thanks for letting me join your stream today.
Yeah, man. Thanks for flying along. It, like I said, brings it to life. Always makes it more fun. So have fun with your guy there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
All right, guys. Have fun.
Two. Arrow said, friend of mine actually has an ATPL and flies PC-12. So well, he's wasting his ATP. No, I'm kidding. It's just like Minecraft right now. You see these like squares? Let's do another route. Why not? Reiner 49. What did I say? 4901. Departure. We'll take off runway 25 again. The Luro 5, Quebec. No transition. We'll do an arrival once we get up in the air. 0 fuel weight there. And let's check out the flight plan. And we probably will do some daytime flying. I think we'll switch it up a little bit. Let's see. Reserves. Cost index 6. No, we're not doing it. I won't. 310 at 45 are going to be the winds. Reserves going to be about 5 again as well. We're going to N1 limit, and we're going to have to do all this stuff first, and we'll just get a quick turn out of here. We won't sit through and do the whole thing here. Performance and payload, we're going to do weight and balance. Bringing, it always ends up being like the same, 151.5.3. Like it's always the same thing in terms of the cargo and everything. So we'll just set the fuel and everything. 12,000. We'll do 12. We'll do 12.2 on that there. Set the payload, set the fuel, complete all that, and we'll copy the FMC data. All that stuff looks good. Air conditioning on, engine ice, any ice off, and 48 degrees in the cell temp. Normal takeoff. 5 kgs. No. Like 2.5 kgs. Something like that. I don't know. Whatever it is. 2.3. Yeah. Yeah, normal takeoff, 48 degrees on the cell temp. So we'll go ahead and there, do all that. Climb 2, it's fine. CG set, 511 on the trim, 148 on the V2. And we'll just set 250 on the heading initially. And on the departure procedure, doesn't really say anything good. We'll do 5,000 on the altitude out of here, right? Because we're climbing out. And we'll probably just set 40 or 35. Or 34,000, I think, is what it ended up being there. Let's check the pressurization up there. Yeah, 34,000 is what it is. And then do you guys even get a pushback out of gates like this, or do you just kind of just let it rip? We'll just step through this real fast, just make sure that we've got everything ready to go. Or CJ, or 450 feet, and then a turnaround CJ 601, and then 603, and then up to the north, and then inbound. So let's see Prague 2. Does it give us a thing yet? A Optum 380? Probably not going to be doing that. It's going to be a quick flight. So this one we do, some we don't. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's a little tight here to not get a pushback. So we'll probably end up doing that. 34,000, 250 set on the heading for now. And let's go back to the checklist real fast and just run quick before start. IRSs are set, gear pins are moved, ProPeat, CLT's good, lights are set, oxygen set, yaw damper is still on, I do believe. Cabin and galley power is good. Emergency exits are on. Seatbelts are coming back on. Window heats are on. Air conditioning pressure and the packs are all good to go. Pressurization mode selector is on auto, 34,000, and 0 for landing in Roma. Speed brake is set. I'm sorry, auto brake, RTO. Speed brake is set, and it's retracted. Parking brake is also set. Instruments, hydraulics are set, speed brake set, trim set. This down here, we'll keep it where it's at for now, and then 2000 just for the auto setting there. Let me also reconnect on this guy here as Ryanair 4901 is set. ISO valve open. Oh, we did get a... Oh shoot, I don't think I actually filed. Pre-file. ISO valve open, he says. Oh yeah, they were mismatched there. Is it basically like when do you use open auto? Like how do you set the ISO valve? And is it just like if it's like mismatched like this, do you typically want to do the opposite of whatever it's currently in then? We'll say takeoff briefing completed and everything else is all done. And then we'll run into the before starts. We'll get the GSX guys to give us a little pushback here. Before pushback and departure. Oh wait, it's probably gonna make me restart it again because it is. Let's reset and let's also set it to daytime while we fly out of here. Okay, that's nice little. We could do a little like sunset-y type vibe again here. ISO valve opens so the APU can feed the right pack since the APU is on the left side system. Okay. So ISO valve open when the APU is on, but then whenever it can go to auto when the APU is off because then it's basically just feeding back and forth, or then it's just feeding with the engines.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
In auto, it automatically decides to open or close. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I think we get some little bit more appreciation for the big hill, the big rock. Right in front of us here. Pretty cool. Get our anti-collision light on. And we'll move into this before start checklist here very, very shortly. If both sides receiving bleed pressure, it closes to isolate the systems. Right, which so like if you're an auto, but then if you're an auto, wouldn't it just want to be open when the APU's on anyways? Or does it not work like it's not that smart? No. There we go. Just get us outside the... Actually, put us a little closer to line. Somewhere like right there is good.
Please parking brakes.
If one side loses pressure, it opens in flight to allow both packs to bleed air for pressure on the ground. We have it open as we would close as the engine starts due to the engine bleed being on. We lose air that running the starter. Okay. So we'll go ahead and kick the brakes off.
Commencing push.
And then you said leave it open still. Let's turn engine numero dos. Oh shoot, how about we get our engine thing back? Open until both are started, okay. All right, packs are off, lights on, brakes off, transponder is set for now, and we'll do the taxi checks here next. What the heck is going on out there? What is going on out there? Engine 2 to run, and we'll actually be able to go outside for this one, unlike in Dublin. Woo! There's a flow for after start. Yes, I need that flow too.
Set parking brakes.
Nice. Parking brakes
Ready
set.
for your confirmation for good engine start.
Yep, go away.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
And that's a good start on 1. Let's turn, or on 2, let's turn 1. And motoring's all done. Introduce fuel.
Fuel truck disconnected. Light has been removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Another good one. All right, let's see. We just got sent the official after start checklist. Let's go. Gens on bus. APU off. Start switches to continuous. P2 heat on. Anyways, not required. Packs to auto. ISO valve auto. APU bleed off. And then coming down here, flaps to take off. Let's go flaps to 5. Hydraulics check, blank the engine display, engine recall. I don't know, do you mean, is the hydraulics check, is that a flight control check? Would that be with that? Kind of means we'll recall that, recall that. Looks like we're good to go here. Let's get our taxi light on and let's boogie. I like it. I like having a little after start flow. Flight control checks after flaps take off. Okay. So what about what's the hydraulics check then? Palermo traffic Ryanair 4901 taxi runway 25 on Alpha Palermo. I think Romeo we're supposed to take, it says. That looks like it right there. I just didn't want to hit the truck. Oh, checking the pressure and quality, hit the system. Oh, okay. Those are, oh, and there's where you can do the flight control check too. Nice. All right. I feel like whenever... Is there a way to look at the flight control page on the 800? Oh, I'm on Tango now. That's alright, whatever. Recall checked. It's customer option. Okay, I was gonna say, because I feel like whenever I was in like X-Plane, I remember being able to hit that and it was and it would actually bring up the flight control page. But in 2020, whenever you do it on the PMBG, it doesn't bring it up. We don't have it? Okay, so just on the Max you can do it. you guys don't even have it in the max. That's awesome. All right, let's get some togas back in the chat here, boys. Whoa, I wasn't looking. We are ready to rock and roll here. Palermo traffic, Ryanair 4901, taking runway 25 for departure on the Luron 5 Quebec, Palermo. All right, here we go. Strobes on, lights are set, ready to rock and roll. We don't even have a tiller on the FO side. Okay, wait, that's actually. I've never actually heard of there being a tiller on the FO side. I think that's pretty typical. I didn't know that was an option. Toga, D-rated takeoffs in the chat. Responsible takeoff settings in the chat, boys. Spool them up to 40. Oh, that's a beautiful look right there. Might be blind after this takeoff, but it'll be worth it. That's set Toga. Holden, you convinced me to do a second leg, man. Rotate. And crab into the wind a little bit there. Positive brake gear's coming up, and we'll get a quick climb cam. That big beautiful mountain in the background there. We'll go to flaps 1. Very glad you decided to like, thank you. So enjoy your streams during the day. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Flaps up. Climb check when able. Whoa. Oh shoot, I forgot the take off the checklist on the stick. Makes the day go by faster, nice to hang out and chat. I agree. You know, my wife, whenever she's home alone or whatever, she'll be like, you know, I'm lonely and bored. And I'm like, I love it. I love being left alone all day and be able to just stream with the boys. I mean, what's better than this? After takeoff, lower, we'll hit it once I'll put the autopilot on after this turn. We hit for that last departure almost all the way. We'll give it over. That'll be 5,000 feet. Apparently it doesn't matter over here, so we'll just set it. Let's go ahead and get autopilot on. Start switch is coming back off. Auto brakes off, speed brakes, flaps up, gears up, all that good stuff. Let's see what else aero has to stay. Wait, let me see this. Probably still something on here. Before takeoff, we did everything in there. After takeoff, air conditioning pressurization looks good. Start switch is off, gears up, brakes off, flaps up. Altimeters are set now as well. Start switch is gear, auto brake, and then do the checklist. Okay. Yeah, well, it looks good. See you later, Palermo. Arrivederci, buongiorno, ciao, all that. Oh shoot, I forgot the TCAS. Rome has tower on, and that is kind of unfortunate. I was kind of going to do whatever we wanted on this leg, I'm not going to lie, but now we might have to play by some rules here. So let's see what we got. What are they landing? Arrival ATIS. Approach 16 left, ILS Whiskey 16 right. Or no, wait. ILS Whiskey 16 left, ILS Zulu 16 right. Runway use 16 left and right. You got a gate for me in Rome? Roma radar will give us a runway, but they're not online, so we're gonna... Wait, there's 2 towers? Oh, mentoring the candidate. I think it's just one, really. Let's see, 4901 looks like they're scheduled to be... Limp, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Later, I'm just gonna stay here in Palermo. Alright, man, no worries. At least I appreciate you flying along, man. Terminal 1, it says... in, whatchamacallit. So just somewhere over there in Terminal 1, I guess, is what we'll do. And landing south, so they are, I mean, well, the nice thing is we can still do whatever we want in terms of the arrival, because as long as we get on the ILS, that's whenever we check in with tower. So as long as approach doesn't come online, we'll still be able to pretty much do whatever we want. We'll just check in with him on tower, and then he'll give us a quick taxi instruction probably, and might even end up just getting off. We'll see, because this is another one of those crazy box style stars. Gate 804, 807, arrival was parked. Okay, 804, 807, let me see. That is not Terminal 1. That's over by Terminal 5. And that is somewhere in there. So let's see. So we'll take 16 right, and once we get off, it's a long runway, 12,000 foot runway. We'll probably get off like Alpha Echo or even Alpha Golf. Probably won't really jam on the brakes too much. And then it's on the other side of this little guy, so it'll be like Whiskey, and then on the other side of that, so it'll be like Whiskey to the gate. Will be how that works. It'll either be Mike up or Whiskey to the gate. So that'll be what we do once we get on the ground. And we'll expect the ILS. What do you say? ILS Zulu for 16 right. 8 million approach types. Auto brake 3 should do it. Idle reverse. ILS Zulu for the right side. Usually vacate Alpha Golf. Let's see. Yeah, Alpha Golf. That would be better. That'd be a quicker taxi. Just be Alpha Golf Whiskey. Auto brake 3, idle reverse. That sounds good to me. And descent's already at 100 miles, so we can kind of just make it a little bit easier on ourselves and start kind of setting up a little bit here. Oh shoot, I guess, oh well, it probably thinks it's at 100 miles because I don't have anything set up for it actually. ILS Zulu runway 16 right. We'll just draw it up. If I take it from, let me see, if I take it from Charlie Mike Papa, that would actually be alright. And then, let's, well, I will load up the arrival. What arrival was it? It was the Lat 3 Alpha. Go ahead and insert that there. 7,500 foot-ish. Yeah, that'll be good enough, right? And now let me see. 127 miles for the top of descent. And then for the 109.75 for the ILS 109.75, that does check. We'll go ILS 109.75. Set that up there. 159. 159. And that'll pretty much just be that. We can set this side as well. He said, going back to the PC-12, you should try the one in 24. It's pretty fun. The weird thing is the auto throttle is a little fidgety. I normally just manually use the throttle. Really? The PC-12 has an auto throttle? That's actually crazy. I didn't even know that. Exama is the transition from the lat arrivals. Oh, really? Exama. Well, I took CMP just because it's closer, and I wanna rock with that as opposed to going farther down the line. Yeah, Yeah, runway is at 7 feet, so for the mins, we'll set that up because it's going to be really nice here, it looks like. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. It looks like it is VFR. Weather ATIS VATSIM. Our rival ATIS information Bravo, approach 16 left, 16 right. Transition level 7.5, and we use the level for the descent, right? So that's what we're going to do. Parallel runways in use, runway 16 left, 16 right, should be assigned vector, QNH 1010. 1010 and then 75. Let's do the, what did we say? We said VNAV descent page. And then forecast 75 request. You can do Uruxo and then CMP. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We'll take a look at it. You can punch both of them in. Okay, let's see. Yeah, maybe we'll do like some, because there's some like medevac missions and stuff you can do at 24, right? Maybe we'll do some of those. Let's see, we can go down to the descent checklist. That's where we're at. Can't pull it up. See, that's the annoying thing about this IFLY one. Alright, anyway. What did we say? We said Uxuro. Uxuro and then CMP. Yeah, that'd be perfect. So, and then this is one of those well, I guess we can just maybe do it now. But this is one of those situations maybe where you'd say, you know, okay, let's plug it in and let's see what we have to be at Uxuro to figure that out. Even in free flight, it's a good plane, works well in VATSIM. Okay. I'd have to look up a YouTube video or something on it because I'm just pretty unfamiliar with it. So Uxuro now at 7,000, CMP at 68. Which might be a little high, but it's alright. Yeah, we're still alright with going up to 34,000, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I've literally never flown the PC-12, so I'd just have to watch some YouTube videos on it briefly, but yeah, that'd be pretty sweet to be able to rip the PC-12. Pressure, ice approach brief, and fuel indicated airspeed and altitude bugs. All right, that's our descent flow. Startup is easy. Honeywell avionics very simple to use. Okay, cool. Well, it's gonna be one of those short flights, and you know these short flights you'd think they'd be easier, but a lot of times they are harder. I mean, you saw everything we had to do, and we're still in the climb out, so it's good to do on those short flights. It's good to do as much as you can as early as you can, and we pretty much got everything ready for us. We're just gonna hit our top of climb, and then we'll have about an 80-mile cruise phase, and then we'll start our descent. So we're pretty much ready for that. Like we talked about auto brake 3 as well. We can go and set that. We'll run through some of these checklists on the yoke and everything as well once we get there. So take a walk through the cabin in a little bit. Usually set up on the ground for Dublin Liverpool flights. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like I said, do as much as you can as quick as you can. Cruise is like 10 miles. Jeez, what altitude usually? And give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. 260 on the altitude. Nice. But also going back to that PC-12 thing, that's the state that of hiring in the U.S. for pilots right now. They know that they don't have to pay for ATPs anymore, because they know that everybody is so desperate to get a job. Like everybody at my company, all the captains that are at, a few thousand hours, this, that, and the other thing, are going and getting their ATP writtens done, and even some type ratings and, the ATP, CTP, all that stuff. They're going and getting all those things done because how bad the market is. And these airlines are seeing that, how competitive it is, and why would they, they're thinking to themselves, they're saying, hey, why would we pay $5,000, 10 grand a guy to come in here to go and get your type rating done, ATP, CTP, ATP written type rating, when they're just going to do it themselves? And that's exactly what they said. They were like, hey man, get the 1,500 hours and the ATP written, and then give us a call. And it's like, man, screw you. Like, yeah, I will, but not for your PC-12, I don't know. It just sucks. But Aero got changed off reserve tomorrow. Dublin, Gatwick, Dublin. Is that Verena? Something like that. Back to Dublin. Unfortunate. Had to pay for my whole type rating. Oof. Wow. I mean, that's, people are doing that over here too, though, now. Like, it's not really that different anymore. It used to be different. It used to be not even a question. Now you talk to somebody like Tom. I think Tom back in the day, I don't think he got his, he might have even gotten a 7.3 type rating, but I think he got, what's it called first? I think he just did ATP, CTP, and the written. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It's tough out here. Verona.
How much time will you log that day?
That's pretty solid. 7.5, 8 hours. 30K in the hole. It was that or no job. I feel that. I mean, I'm getting to that point as well, right? I mean, I'm really hoping to not have to take out any other loans, but I mean, I have no other option. I mean, I don't have, $11,000, $5,000-$6,000 to go and get the ATP, CTP, and the written done at least, and then maybe throw in, an extra however much for a type rating. Like, I don't have that kind of money to go do that. But like you said, I mean, if it's that or no job, I mean, obviously the pay is a little bit better over here. So, you'd pay that loan that you took out, you'd pay it off relatively quickly, and it would be worth it on the back end. But it's like, man, if I, didn't have to do it. No small flying gigs in Europe. That's a good point too. But you guys also don't really need them. I mean, because you hire at that lower time, right? I mean, or correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not obviously from there. I mean, and my job is definitely a unicorn job. It's CFI, and I got really lucky with my job too. Like, they're not, I've been pushing to try to get 1,000-hour CFI hired at my job. I got really lucky and I got hired at 250. But I've been, we're not even hiring anybody at this point either. So I definitely have kind of a unicorn job for sure. So it's not really like, Holton, when you go into the Air Force, I've also been wondering what you do for your schedule. Assume you won't be able to stream much when that happens. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not going to lie. It might be a minute before we stream again whenever I go. Now, because the thing is, though, is I do want to use my PC. Like, I would love to be able to fly the T6 and do like flight sim and stuff like that and like practice, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Like, I don't know whether if I'm, you know, living with a roommate or something, that might not be possible. You know, we'll just have to see. We'll kind of just cross that bridge when we come to it, honestly, Holden. And in terms of going to the Air Force, I mean, I probably won't start stuff till the spring or the summer of next year. So we're probably looking at 6 to 8 months before I go anywhere. Have you been accepted to the Air Force? Yes. So I have a sponsorship letter that says, you know, they're gonna, like, my unit, like, I've been hired on at my unit, right? The only 2 things that I really have left to do to get quote unquote accepted is go to MEPS and then get what they call it an FC1, a flight class 1. That's basically the equivalent of a first class physical for the Air Force. And as long as I pass those 2 things, then it's about, okay, hey, let's get you scheduled for officer training school, flight school, C-17 school. So that's going to be that. Thank you, appreciate it, Arrow. C-17 is going to be the office. So like I said, it's nice with the reserves. Like, I'll go through my flight training and everything knowing exactly what I'm going to be flying. Like, you see all these videos and stuff with these guys that do, like, drop night and stuff like that. I won't have to do that. Like, they do drop night at flight school still, but, like, you know, those guys, the active duty guys that are in there and have their dream sheets with the F-35, F-22, you know, what they want to fly on there, they really don't know what they're going to be flying until they see it. Depending on how they do in the class. But, like, for me, like, I know I'm going to be flying a C-17 whenever I go through there. So it's actually a really nice kind of peace of mind going through there. Got to get a physical and officer training. Exactly, yeah. So, and then I'll be kind of on my way. Too bad you can't get a type rating in the Air Force for free. I know. Well, the nice thing is it's going to be one of those things. Uh-oh, I see Hardjaws popped in here. It's going to be one of those things that... like, there's actually no C-17 type rating because there's nothing similar to a commercial aircraft. Like, the guys that fly the P-8 Poseidon or whatever would get like a 7.3 type rating because it's a 7.3 airframe. The KC-46 is a 767, like, they get type ratings, like stuff like that. But a C-17 doesn't get a type rating, but, you know, the airlines still want you, right? They're like, oh shoot, you know, you passed Air Force flight school, you have all this C-17 time, they're like, we still want you. So it's still really, really good for the resumes. Like, all the guys at the unit work at United, Delta, UPS, FedEx, like, they all work at those big boy airport, or they all have those big boy jobs, so it's all good still. Find that monster to come back and get other types of jobs a lot easier. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna apply to these jobs, and they're gonna be like, oh wow, all this C-17 time, like, you wanna come back and fly the PC-12? And I'm gonna be like, no, I just applied just to tell you no because you didn't want me when I needed you. So that's my strategy right now, yeah. But anyway, can't you get the government to pay towards your flight training after service? Jet time is jet time, yeah, exactly. And they basically, so the way it works is, you get all, like, if they hire you with, like, no time. Like, I had the most time in my, like, hiring class by far, with, like, you know, 1,000 hours at the time. And the other guys are, like, you know, private pilot, 250-hour type guys that, you know, really don't have much experience at all. So they'll pay for you. Like, they'll get you your private, your instrument, commercial, all that stuff, and then, you know, then your ATP minimums actually drop down to 750 hours as opposed to the whole way to 1,500. So it actually cuts them in half as well, which doesn't really matter to me because I already have 1,200 hours. But it's all about hours in seat and what's under the wings, exactly. Have you thought about doing corporate jet flying? Yeah, man, I have. I've got my application in, you know, pretty much any place you can think of for corporate jet flying. There's a little operation kind of near me. There's 2 actually that I've got some inside pull with that I'm really trying to kind of lean on, but it's like the same thing as you know, that PC-12 thing I'm talking about. Their response is always the same. Like, hey, hit your 1,500 and give us a call. Get your ATP, and it's like, you know. So, just frustrating right now, but you know, and like Arrow was saying too, it's like I have a job, and you know that in the back of your head, right? Obviously, I'm kind of just complaining a little bit, but you know that in the back of your head, right? I've got a job. It could be worse, right? We talked about that earlier too. It could be way worse. But you know, could be better. Could be better. Could be worse. Holden said that's cool. Yeah, it is. It's nice. Like I said, we'll see kind of how that ends up and everything. You know, shouldn't have too big of an issue. If you have an ATP, would you not go 121 with the regional as opposed to being a 135.91 dog? Yeah, right. That's kind of the question as well. Is, you know, what do you do with it once you do get that ATP? And honestly, though, I don't know. The airline industry is seeming like less and less appealing to me, kind of as I go. Just so much drama, just all this, just everything, man. Everything is just like, I feel like your career just hangs in the balance at all times, and you know, whether or not somebody at United gets pissed at somebody at, you know, Commute Air, and oh, we're gonna cut your contract and this and that, and then you got, you know, Commute Air guys without a job, you got all these Spirit guys going through all this this furlough business, and man, just get me in the Air Force, bro. And I know there's probably still some drama and stuff with that, but you know, in the government shutdown, obviously you're seeing some drama there. Looks like we hit our top of descent there. We'll run through our descent checks here in just a second, but you know, you still see some drama in the Air Force, obviously. In any flying job, you're going to have it, but I mean, I don't know. I just, a whole lot of BS that you have to go through in the airlines, and I don't know. You know, you're just a number too. You're, you know, United. You go fly United. You're one of, you know, 30,000 or however many pilots they have, and I don't know. The airlines are really seeming less and less appealing to me, and you're so junior for so long, you know. So I don't know. We'll talk more about that here in a second. Pressurization set, landing altitude 0, anti-ice is off. Approach briefing and fuel, we discussed it, and indicated airspeed, altitude, and bugs are checked and set. So like I said, we're going to kind of just shortcut this thing and grease it in there. Yeah. Something to encourage you with: time flies. A lot of things can happen in such a short amount of time. Someone would have asked me 5 years ago, I'd be in life, I would have laughed at him, but God is good, and a lot can happen in a short amount of time. Yeah, amen to that. And that's, you know, again, could be better, could be worse. You know, I love my little life that I have right now with you know, my wife, and getting married and being in a little apartment and stuff like that. And yeah. Take it for what it is, give what you're contractually obliged to. I like that. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, my company now is a glorified Part 135. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not a NetJets or a you know, a FlexJet or anything like that. But the Part 135 thing definitely sounds a little bit more interesting to me, I feel like, at this point. I know there's risks and things to that. But you know, I feel like it's, again, it can be. It depends what you do, obviously. I mean, sometimes you're at everybody else's mercy. You know, sometimes you're flying 20 hours a month, you know, with 20 days off. So I get it. But I feel like, for me right now, in my eyes, Part 135 might be the way to go. You know, now again, if, you know, a regional calls me with a class date tomorrow, I'm taking it. But top class professionalism, what do you operate usually in the Caravan? 135. We're technically Part 135. Like I said, it's glorified, but it's technically Part 135. Yeah, and I think that's something I suck with too, is patience, and you know, something that I think has been a reoccurring theme to me lately. And when you see reoccurring themes in your life, you try to think about, okay, what is God trying to teach me with this? And something that has been a reoccurring theme to me over the last week or so has been one, patience, but then also just, you can't earn your way. You can't earn your way to heaven. You can't earn your way, you know, to grace to salvation. And at the end of the day, it's the only thing that matters. And, you know, being a captain at Ryanair, being a captain at United, whatever, it doesn't make you who you are in God's eyes. And again, it's easier to say that. It's easier said than done, you know, but it's true. I happily sit and do 20 hours a month once I'm in the door. Exactly. It's like, I don't mind doing 20 hours a month or something like that when you're, like you said, in the door, when you're at an airline or something like that. But it's like right now for me, like I don't make enough to sit and be happy doing 20 hours a month. I need to be doing a full schedule. I need to be doing, you know, 120 hours a month with, you know, what I'm getting paid. And, you know, and you're just not. And that's the trouble of it. I might have to end up just getting off of ATSIM here and not gonna. Oh, we'll see. These guys might. This spacing might work out all right. But you know, when you're in the door, like you said, and you're getting paid, you know, 7 to 10 grand a month, you know, just doing nothing. Like, yeah, whatever. I'll fly 20 hours a month. I'll fly 100 hours a month. Whatever it is, like I'll do whatever, you know. But there's no time to sit around right now with the job that I've got, and like I said, it just is what it is. It's tough. We'll go local altimeter setting. I think we did the descent checks. Approach checklist, altimeter or altitudes and instruments are checked, and approach aids are checked and set as well. Yeah, it's all about getting there, though. You know, min guarantees like 75% of my paycheck. Yeah, exactly. I think our min guarantees like 65 hours, you know, but for right now, like my next 20 hours versus 100 hours, there's little no change on my pay slip. Yeah, exactly. I feel that. I mean, my November schedule, it's all tax, yeah. My November schedule, I'm blocked for 55 hours. I'm blocked for 10 hours less than the min guarantee. So it's also kind of at that point where it's like, you know, when you're flying under the min guarantee, it's like, you know, I might as well do zero. Sometimes I feel like it's like, why even, you know, worry about doing, you know, why even worry about doing 100 hours, 65 hours when you're under that 65, when you're under that min guarantee? It's like, why even do any more than what I'm, you know, I don't know. It's tough out here. It's tough out here, but like I said, could be better, could be worse. You know, they really could. And early on, like you said, it's a waiting game. Be patient. That's something I just happen to suck at, and so we'll go from there. 68 hours in November. What's your min guarantee? 65, 70, 75. Oh, wow. Yeah, 2 weeks worth of holiday for, and still get 68. That's a lot of flying, though. Harjoss, I see you.
I just want to be part of your symphony.
Welcome to the symphony.
I see a flight. I don't see the group to make it a group flight.
There was a group flight. It was me and Limp, and then you decided you didn't want to come.
Yeah, sorry, man. I've been sick.
No, dude, I totally
sorry,
get
chat.
it.
Yeah, I've been under the weather, trying to rest up. I saw the messages this morning, but I was just beat laying in bed.
Oh, gosh, man. It is the season.
It is the season.
To be contracting illness.
Yeah.
How goes the schooling?
It's going very well.
Okay.
How goes the flight? Hello, chat. Hello, Arrow. Hello, Holden.
Yeah, it's been all right. I mean, we were just talking about jobs and the BS of the airline industry.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing that you know that you'll be going right into the C-17 at least, and
it is really nice. Like I said, it could be better, it could be worse. That's definitely one of those things that is nice. So yeah, I'm going home tomorrow. Oops. I'm going home tomorrow to go to MEPS on Wednesday.
Wow, that's exciting,
So
man.
yeah, I'm super pumped for that. Like I said, that's kind of step one. That's the first, like, it's like my first military activity, I guess you could say. So I'm excited for it.
Right. You deserve it, man. You studied hard.
Thank you, man. Dude, we did. We studied hard, bro. We studied hard. You know, I've been at that for a while.
Oh yeah. Never thought I'd be foiling equations again.
I never thought I'd have to learn how to foil equations at 22 years old, but here we are.
That's awesome.
Dude,
man.
I got really good at that. I don't know. Like I said, I did really good on that test too. Way better than I thought I was gonna do. So, appreciate all the help and everything. Yeah. Oh, looks
so
like
glad.
ATC is off. And as usual for us here, Arrow said after tax, I get like almost 5K if I fly no hours. That's nice. Tax is brutal here. What's your guys' tax rate there in Ireland? Something about potato famine or something, right? Isn't that what you guys do?
Whoa. Oh man, taxes are crazy for sure. Something about the potato famine.
There's something about potatoes.
40%. Oh my goodness.
Wow. That's brutal. Oh. We've been in 2024 lately as well. Oh shoot. Alright, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're basically left with pennies at that point. Just passing the time. It's a good saying. How's everyone been? Has anyone played any games like Battlefield? How's the new Battlefield treating everyone if they've gotten it? Considering it.
Alright, I'm back. So that's why there's no point in flying 90 hours. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Since it's all taking a tax. Working for working's sake. That's what my dad would say.
How'd you like the beta, Arrow? Sorry, chat. Sorry, Cap. I just asked a question if anyone's played Battlefield.
Oh yeah, I played the beta, but I haven't. I would like to get the actual game, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I love the beta though. It was actually really good. That was the most fun I've had playing a regular like shooter like that in a long time, like Call of Duty, anything, you know.
Looks like we have 4 tickets to the Battlefield in this chat right now. Because I actually got it. But Limp, what's up? I actually got it, but I didn't play it yet. Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Limp was here earlier. Yeah, we should definitely get we could get a little group gang going.
Oh yeah.
On Battlefield if we got some of the boys. Most survival games, first-person shooters usually.
Well, Limp, you got a buddy for you with that as well, because I love survival games in particular. I just do the shooters whenever the guys are on.
Rust.
Limp's a Rust guy?
I don't know. Is Limp a Rust guy?
Or are you a Rust guy?
I was a Rust guy for a while.
Nice.
It's just a lot.
It is.
You just can't. Yeah.
Freshman year of college, my roommate was a hardcore Rust player.
Okay.
And he had the same gang with him all the time, and I don't care if he wouldn't care if it's 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Like if his phone rang and the boys were calling that they're getting raided, he would get on, turn on the lights, wake me up without any regard, and go and save the base from the raid.
That's crazy. Yeah, Rust is a different beast. You just, and like you can't, like you said, you have to be you're like a slave to it for as long as the wipe is, you know.
Exactly.
Tell
me about Vane.
Arrow used to troll on Rust, working and doing a bachelor's. Yeah, it's tough, dude. Are you doing Irish college? Did the extended center line trick from Tom. And what is Vane? I've never heard of this. I will just do that instead of, because this final approach fix is really weird, so we're just going to set up those rings there. We'll call, say we're about a, Fiumicino traffic, Ryanair 4901, we're about a 10-mile left downwind for runway 16 right, Fiumicino. Getting the government to pay for half it since I've taken half my money. Nice. Arc Raiders. Bane is zombie survival. It's supposed to be squad player PvP. Oh, alright, that's pretty cool. Oh, nice, okay. That's good, Arrow. I mean, do you need it? Like, I feel like with all your 737 time and stuff, you probably won't need the 4-year degree, or you just want it. Yeah, it's good for the airline resume. I feel like I said, I feel like you won't need it though. Fair enough. I don't know, I feel like they love hiring you foreign guys. Hawk funny. Dirty Irish immigrants coming off the boat.
Fiumicino traffic, Charlie 2055, runway 16 right for Kate.
Fiumicino traffic, Ryanair 4901 and a left base runway 16 right, Fiumicino. Alright, probably a little close here. Let's go to flaps 5. I don't know if I get that one. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, wow. Okay. That is silly. Oh, shoot. That's all the way to flaps 10. Well, we'll take it, I guess. Flaps 10 on the glide. I didn't mean to go all the way to flaps 10 there. My hardware's a little messed up, but I might take it, to be honest. Arm approach mode. Glide slope's captured. Police vans, they're always full of baddies.
How long is MEPS?
It's like just a day.
Gotcha.
Traffic at about 2216, passing 1,500 for KD 16, corruption, 1125.
Let's go. We'll keep it for now. Like 200 heading for now, I guess. Maybe not. I don't want to be inside that. Like a 215. There's that glide slope, so it is captured.
How was Palermo?
It was chill. It was actually, like I said, we've been to 2024 lately, and the airport's actually pretty nice. I didn't even do it was freeware. Or not even freeware, it was just stock.
Nice.
So, airport was actually pretty nice. It was dark, I turned the time back.
I remember my college professor for Italian American studies was from Palermo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was saying earlier, our family, we're Sicilian, so that's pretty sure it was in Sicily.
2,500.
We should go to Nice and do the VPT approach. What is that? Military orientation. I've had so many kids go through MEPS at one point or another that work for me. Yeah, it's Medical Entrance Processing Station, I think is what it stands for. So it's just standard military BS, just something to box to check. Fiumicino traffic, Ryanair 4901 rolling out on about a 7-mile final, runway 16 right, Fiumicino. It's called turn your head and cough, yeah. Visual approach with prescribed turns. That sounds crazy. Group flight to Nice, that'd be fun. I'd be down. We might have to get you flying over in the States there, buddy. And we'll go to flaps 30 at this point. And we'll do 140, we'll do 146 on the approach speeds. Let's get some landing rates in the chat. What are we thinking here? Let's get the ILS, or let's get the missed approach altitude bugged. I don't even know what it wants me to do. 3,000? 3,000 the missed approach altitude set. Everything on the overhead is set. Landing checks, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green lights. Start switches continuous recall is checked. Speed brake is armed. We got gear down to green. Auto brake is set to 3. Flaps are set. The landing lights are set as well. Let's land this puppy. Did a Delta in the Mag Dog today. Charleston to Atlanta. Nice. Group flight to Nice. Why don't you want to make a bet on the only one that shows up? There's no excuse. We've had this group flight planned for a while. The 8th. We're thinking about the 8th for the next group flight, by the way, right? Is that what we said, Lim?
1,000.
Holden said he'll show up if he's not working. I think we said the 8th for the next group flight.
The 8th?
I think so.
I'm feeding my dog's uncle's cat on the 8th.
Okay, so you're out.
Oh, man.
Brother. Yeah, we said the 8th, which is a Saturday. The 15th wasn't going to work, or the 14th, or whatever we said. So, the 8th it is. To add power, push down, he says.
Midday or evening?
It's a Saturday, so I'll have to look and see if anything else is going on.
300.
But Arrow says he might join. We're looking for Alpha Golf to get off, which says no rush on getting down here. Pitch power couple, all right.
100. Approaching minimum. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There's a smooth flare. Ooh, that might be a greaser. We'll see. I don't know. We might have bounced that too, actually. I don't know. Which would be crazy, but. First, they're out. Speed brakes are norm. We'll keep it rolling. We stopped way early here. I don't think there was anybody behind us, so a bit early on the flare, you think? should be Alpha Golf right here. Yeah, facts. We'll do a Southwest virtual one. Usually 30s where the flare starts. Okay, that's good to know. The end of 30. And Fumicino traffic, Ryanair. 4901, clear of all runways. Taxi back to the ramp on Whiskey. Let's call Fumicino. Said Palermo. All right, come down here. We'll hit out, off, stand by. Let's see if we can get this one right this time. We'll go, what did I say? This is coming down. Flaps are coming up. Oh. Speed brakes away. Auto brake off. Down to 100. 31. Flight director's off. And engine start switches off. Landing lights off. We'll get the turn-offs off. That's fine. APU's coming on. Those off. Logo light can stay on. Wings can come off. And probe heat's off. Bam! Come on, give me that. Surely that was the after landing flow. 30 flare. Okay. Unreal. Guy's a natural. No, we'll have to go back this way a little bit. Smooth close of the thrust levers. Okay. Say we're going back this way, kinda. And then we'll park back in the sketchy Whiskey should be kind of coming up here. Check, close, hold. Okay. What do you mean by check? Like, stupid gates. Yeah, they're off to my left somewhere. I guess these are them. We got actual, we got a jet bridge though. No lines on the ground. I'll tell you what, freaking Palermo looked better. Fixed position, so we'd be pulling up the stairs. Just gonna try to hit this red line, I guess. They don't move. That's interesting. Okay. All right, parking brake set. Go overhead. APU's on. APU bleeds on, and let's get the taxi light off and engines off as well. Any collisions, seatbelts, everybody go away. Let's go ahead and get the deboarding coming up here. Use those guys. And a quick shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps are coming off. We can maybe get to maybe a GPU state here. Ground support, external power, or external power. Stop exactly in position or else you have to get pushed back. No way, really. Have you ever had to do that before? That's crazy. Seatbelts off, window heats coming off. Oh, help me out here. There we go. Window heats coming off. Probe heats are already off. Anti-ice is off. Hydraulic pumps. So again, all the electric pumps. Are we talking just the internal ones here, or do you go all of them off at this point? Voice recorder didn't mess with. Air conditioning packs can go to auto, and we'll get the GPU connected. Engine bleeds are staying on. APU's coming off, and APU bleeds coming off. APU's coming off. Exterior lights are set. Start switches are off. Speed brake flaps are all up. Gears set. Start switches are cut off. We didn't mess with the weather at all, so we'll leave the transponder off. Transponders 2000 standby. Everything looks good. And with that being said and done, guys, just the electric. Okay. Ask me how you know I get pushed back. You have to get pushed back. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That looks like a great place to do some deboarding there. Yep, perfect. All right. Anyway. Well, guys, that was a lot of fun. Limp, appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out with us. Hard Joss as well. Appreciate you being here. Wait, let's take a look at Volanta here. Let's take a look at the display capture, review the flight. We've got the statistics. 129 on the landing rate, so we didn't bounce it, I don't think. No, pretty good landing, like you said. Started to flare a little high, so we'll work on that. But other than that, guys, that is gonna pretty much do it. Appreciate everybody for being here. Let's get a like for the extra leg and for the group flight today. Appreciate all that, guys, and like and subscribe if you're new. And we'll catch you around here next time. Might be tomorrow, not 100% sure. Tomorrow might be a little bit of a busier day, so we'll see. But again, appreciate everybody for being here. And Mr. Hardjoss, we'll see you next time. Love the Volanta stats. Yeah, that's right. Limp, we'll see ya, and we'll see you guys later. Peace.
See you. All right, my man. Catch you in the next one, bro.